A count out hap. Oh, there we go. Rapscallion now moving, and that
seems to have stopped moving again. They might have a loose wire or something.
yeah, that happens a lot. Sometimes that wire just needs to get locked back into place.
These robots go through so much, and the fact they even last as long as they do is kind of impressive. And it seems like it might have just not played to Rapscallion's favor this fight.
And that's a count out I hear, but the count out ends, and there's our first hit of the fight. Rapscallion with a nice hit on Robo Mouse, but their drive seems to be down again.
And their weapon has stopped spinning. Rapscallion seems to have barely, and they're moving again.
Yeah, so sometimes you get that with robots. I mean, you'd think that robots would be predictable and boring, and they're anything but. Repairing a robot and getting it ready, not as easy as it looks. Meanwhile, Robo Mouse continuing to move. I'm really curious. We have 1 minute left. If this fight does go to the judges,
Rapscallion immediately trying to get over at their opponent, and they seem to have just not been able to spin up their weapon.
I think Rapscallion just... Oh, is that a count out? Are we done? Yep, Madeline, was that a knockout? Yep, that was a knockout. Okay, your winner by knockout is Robo Mouse.
Looks like even with half of their drive down, the mouse is in fact mightier than the Rapscallion.
That is sometimes that happens. You know, you never know. You've got your right drive side locked up, but you gotta just enter the box and see what happens. Because you never know. Your opponent may be having similar gremlins, and that's exactly what happened here.
Yep, both of these competitors were going into the box with some issues, and they just had to survive long enough to let the other one.
All right, so that means that Robo Mouse will advance to fight Lobot. Meanwhile, Rapscallion goes to the losers bracket. They will await their opponent. All right, so it looks like we're going to go to Beatles next. And, oh, do we have a treat for you? In the red square, we have Monkfish.
Now, Gil, Monkfish doesn't look like the other robots we've seen so far.
Not at all. First off, I want to make sure everyone knows Monkfish is our reigning 2023 Beetleweight champion.
So Monkfish is coming into this already having the crown and a target on their backs.
Yes, that is actually how they're here. I believe they automatically qualified. Now, Monkfish looks a little bit different because it is a shuffler. It does not have wheels. Those big appendages on the side are legs that it uses to move. And in the meantime, it is fighting Polymorph, which is a hammer saw. So it's got a saw that is articulated, and it'll drop down and try to bring death from above on Monkfish. All right, so both bots are loaded in, and we're just going to see if they're ready. So they're doing their Twitch tests now, but we'll see if Monkfish is moving. So we're going to see if Red Square, Monkfish, is going to be able to move. We might have some similar gremlins. There we go. That's a functional Monkfish. Yep, that's the square right there. All right, Red Square, are you ready? Blue Square, are you ready? Judges ready? Referees ready? We're ready to start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight! And the first hit from Monkfish, that weapon from Monkfish is so dangerous. And you can see why, literally throwing its opponent across the arena.
That weapon, death from above, still seems to be knocked over a little bit. That weapon is askew.
Yeah, that's the thing about a saw. It can be a little on the delicate side. If you make contact against that saw and bend it, it is not a saw anymore.
Absolutely not. Monkfish not giving up even a little bit, laying in hit after hit right on that hammer saw.
And you see Monkfish driver, Rachel de Guzman, she's very aggressive. She is so good at staying on top of you. She got a hit on that arm of Polymorph. And there's another big hit. Hammer saws do not like getting hit on their arms. Lots of delicate equipment there.
Looks like that weapon hasn't spun up in a bit for Polymorph. They are in a rough spot. Monkfish laying down a hit.
And pieces of bot flying everywhere.
That looks like the speed controller on Polymorph just got ripped clean off, so there will be no more weapon action for them.
Yep, I think that arm is not functional anymore. It's just kind of dangling now.
Another heavy hit by Monkfish. We're getting a great front row seat here.
Look at all those unplugged cables hanging off a Polymorph. Monkfish dealing some real violence right now.
There is still a minute left in this fight. This grueling destruction marathon could keep going.
Now these things can turn. You never know. But oh, now stuck in the corner is Polymorph. They may ask for an unstick. Or is that a tap out? That's a tap out.
And that's your fight.
So Polymorph taps out. Monkfish advances.
What a fight, and what a good first match back here at the Garden State Combat Robotics League Season Championship. Good job, Monkfish.
Yes, Monkfish and could have very easily tapped out immediately. So now we're going to have Apex Predator going up against Honeycomb. Remember, all of these bots are here because they did well enough during our season to qualify. So this is our championship event. You have to qualify to make it in.
Yeah, I'm definitely off. Okay. That's a strong wedge. That's a strong wedge.
And a cool thing to overhear Monkfish's builders complimenting Polymorph on their wedge, because those horizontal spinners usually fight them with a wedge like that. The idea is the wedge deflects the horizontal spinner. And Polymorph's wedge kept it in the fight for much longer than other bots would have held up. Certainly without that wedge, it would have been a goner in maybe a matter of seconds. And it sounds like also the fight was closer than it seems. There was one hit from Polymorph that just missed Monkfish's battery. And that's the whole idea of a hammer saw. It's going to try to hit you from above, and it's going to try to get that battery. We've got some other hammer saws fighting today, most notably Mako, which you're going to see in a couple of fights. And that's always fun when they fight. But now we've got Apex Predator going up against Honeycomb. This is going to be a fun fight. And the winner of this fight will fight Monkfish. So they just got a preview of what they're in for. This is Honeycomb loading into the blue square. It's a multi-bot. So you can see that there's a main bot. The main bot is actually the smaller one, the narrower one, but that's going to be the heavier one. But it's got a couple of metal forks that it's going to try to get under the opponent. And its partner bot looks like it's made of TPU, and that's just entirely designed to immobilize the other bot. So the idea is one bot immobilizes, the other bot pushes it around.
Now, Gil, what even is TPU? I don't know what that means.
TPU is a form of 3D printable plastic that's very bendy. And normally you'd think, but TPU actually works really well against.
So I know that we don't actually have a weight bonus for multibots. So these competitors have managed to produce 2 robots under a combined weight limit that is the same.
3 pounds. That wider bot is lighter than it looks. Okay, red square, are you ready? Yes, you are tapping the ready button. You're ready. Blue square, are you ready? Is that a shrug? Blue square, are you ready? Blue square is ready. Referee, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? Stream, are you ready? We're ready to start in 3. Well, let me for the clock. Let's get that clock. 3, 2, 1, fight! Great box rush from Honeycomb. Is he had wanted to go hit its opponent before that big beater bar gets spin up.
This is quite the fight. We've got a beater bar up against some busy bees.
Yes.
They are buzzing around the box.
Oh, that's an excellent hit. You can see how low Honeycomb is, but it just lost the wedge. Big hit from Apex Predator.
That wedge was ripped clean off.
Totally ripped off. So Bumblebee Honeycomb still has one wedge left, but it's upside down now. It's going to have a very hard time trying to get under Apex Predator.
But they're not giving up even a little bit. We are still
No.
seeing some fantastic control from Honeycomb.
Great roof shot.
That was a
Apex
great
Predator.
roof shot, and I think I owe somebody funnel cake now.
Yeah. Now, like I said, that little bot is very light, so it's going to be easy to roof shot. But there's a great pin. They have 10 seconds to hold that pin. Then they have to release. And now they have to release. Let's see if Apex Predator is stuck. They may request an unstick. Unstick. They are requesting an unstick.
So we're going to
both
pause
bots
our
have to stop.
timer.
Madeline's going to bring the Broom of Doom over to the red side.
The red side or the wedge side?
I don't know. Could this be a wedge side? I guess it's all a wedge side when your wedges are
There's
there.
a lot of angles in that box. One of them's got to be for wedges.
And now she's freeing Apex Predator, getting it off the lip. There it goes. And during this time, while the doors are open, you're not allowed to drive your bots. And that's why competitors aren't touching. Okay, red side, are you ready? Blue side, are you ready? Let's get Madeline back in position so she can properly ref this fight. All right, let's get this fight restarted in 3, 2, 1, fight! So, now let's see if Apex Predator can get moving, but I think Apex Predator has lost their right drive side. And another pin. Honeycomb with an excellent pin from both bots. This is what a control bot wants to do. A control bot wants to immobilize their opponent, get their opponent out of the fight, and they may have just done it.
And it seems the Apex Predator has become the Apex Prey in this fight, and they are stuck.
I'm seeing a little motion. They might be able to free themselves, but now another pin.
They might be trying to use their weapon to try and get themselves unstuck.
That's what kinetic bots often try to do. They've got so much kinetic force from that spinning weapon, and this bot's weapon is working.
I think I just heard.
No, that was the pin countdown.
That was the pin countdown.
Yes. So this fight is still going, but that's a regular count out now. Madeline counting out Apex Predator. And that's the fight. Honeycomb wins by knockout.
Now, that was still a fantastic showing, and it's not over yet. We are still on the winner side of the bracket all the way through. They still have a chance, but just, Gil, I may not be allergic, but I really don't want to piss off those bees. I really
not
don't.
at all. Not at all. Those, and you can see control bots can win by knockout by immobilizing their opponent. Apex Predator seem to have lost their right drive side, probably from the force of those hits. But they're a good bot, outstanding builder. So they're going to be back, obviously still alive. This is double elimination. So we will see more of Apex Predator later today. But now I think Ryan's got to turn around really quick because he's got to bring another bot to the cage. He's got Portable Apocalypse that he's going to be bringing up. Here he comes. And he's going to be fighting Turbo Fiend. So Turbo Fiend is the red bot in the blue square. And you can see Ryan's preferred color scheme of neon green. That's Portable Apocalypse, which is an undercutter instead of a beater bar. So now we got Vertical Spinner versus Undercutter. Both of these bots getting turned on. If you see builders screwing in, they're actually turning the bots on. You don't want a regular power switch because it's just going to get knocked off during the fight. You want something like a screw that's going to stay in for the whole fight. All right, so both of these cage doors closing. If the cage door is closed, that means the fight can start. But we're not starting yet. We got to do our Twitch tests. Both bots seem nice and mobile. Okay, you got to go in your square. The square is in the middle of the arena. Sorry, on the side. Yep. There you go. All right. Nope, not the corner. You want to be in the middle, in the square. There you go. What do you say, Madeline? Close enough? Close enough. Okay. Red square, are you ready? Red square is ready. Blue square, are you ready? Blue square is ready. Referee is ready. Judges, are you ready? Yeah. Judges are ready. Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started. in 3, 2, 1, fight! And there's almost a box rush from Portable Apocalypse. The first big hit. Both these bots have spinning weapons. These hits are going to be enormous. Both of these bots are very, very good. This is going to be a fun fight to watch. Already, we got lots of sparks going on. And the big question is, will these bots be able to survive both each other's hits and their own hits? Sometimes you build a bot with a big weapon, and it can't survive its own hit. And that's a hat! Portable Apocalypse wearing Turbo Fiend as a hat right now. Let's see if Turbo Fiend can get itself off. Now, the question, and we may get an unstick. We may pause the match for an unstick to get Turbo Fiend back on its wheels, and that's exactly what we're doing. Broom of Doom coming out. Obviously, cage door open, so the bots cannot be driven while the cage door is open. All right, blue square, are you ready? Blue square is ready. Red square, are you ready? Sorry, I went out of order there. But let's get this fight restarted in 3, 2, 1, fight! It looks like Portable Apocalypse is having problems with its right drive side. I don't think any of the weapons are going right now. So, looks like the first few seconds of this fight have done their toll. We now have a control fight. So these bots are going to try to rack up control fights just like that. That's Turbo Fiend taking Portable Apocalypse into the corner. And they can hold that pin for 10 seconds, then they've got to release. And here's the release. They release the pin. Portable Apocalypse, you see that weapon spinning a little bit. If they can get that weapon going, the first bot to get its weapon back is going to have a big, big advantage this fight. I don't see any belts that have fallen off, so I don't know if those weapons are going to be coming back to life this fight. Another good pin from Turbo Fiend, and another one here. Turbo Fiend immobilizing Portable Apocalypse against the side of the arena. And there's the release. They've got to release that pin now. Now can Turbo Fiend release the pin? Are they stuck underneath Portable Apocalypse? There they go. Looks like their drive side's working. But so now Portable Apocalypse is getting their unstick. Remember, Turbo Fiend got unstuck before when they were on top of Portable Apocalypse. Now it's Portable Apocalypse getting their unstick. All right, both bots are out of unsticks. Red square, are you ready? Blue square, are you ready? Let's get this fight restarted in 3, 2, 1, fight! And you can see both bots still continuing. The fact that Turbo Fiend has both of its drives going gives it a little bit of a drive advantage. 8 seconds left in this fight. Let's see if Portable Apocalypse can get some power in its drive side. 2, 1, and that's the fight. This will go to the judges. Hands off controllers. The bots are the doors are going to open. So now we're going to do a functionality test. And it looks like neither bot has weapon. That's going to make oh, you spin? All right. Yep, I'm sorry, I stand corrected. There is some spin going on with Portable Apocalypse. So the judges are going to factor this in that fight. Portable Apocalypse had a spinning weapon.
What was that?
So a little bit of spin. Will that be enough to sway the fight? Now Turbo Fiend has an alter ego, I guess you could call it, where it fights as a control bot. In that case, it calls itself Turbo Friend. So Turbo Friend when it's a control bot, Turbo Fiend when it's a kinetic bot. Judges currently trying to figure out who the winner of that fight is, using their criteria of damage, control, and aggression. In the meantime, the team behind Turbo Fiend has to run back to their pit table all the way in the back, and they've got to go grab their other bot, Mako, who's going to fight Walter. That is going to be a fun fight. All right. Your winner of the previous fight by unanimous decision is Turbo Fiend. So Turbo Fiend advances. Portable Apocalypse is still in the tournament. They're going to drop to the loser's bracket. So now we have Mako versus Walter. One moment while I get my judges' scores in order and the bots load in. All right, so as these bots load in, let me introduce you to them. In the red square is Mako. They are one of the most feared hammer saws in the league. Madeline has to be on fire duty here because this match could breach a battery and cause a battery fire. And the kinds of batteries these bots run are very, very volatile. They're powerful, but they're volatile. Walta over there is a horizontal spinner. You can see that Walta's got some forklets in front to try to blunt the attack. Both bots doing their Twitch tests now. All right. I got a thumbs up from the red square, so the red square is ready. Blue square, are you ready? Blue square, are you ready? All right, blue square is ready. Ref is ready. Judges, are you ready? Stream, are you ready? Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! And a good box rush from Mako. They want to wedge Walta and bring that hammer saw down. Walta with that big spinning horizontal blade. Oh, but that's where Mako wants Walta. Let's see if they can get the spin up. So what Mako's going to do is they're going to try to pin Walta against the side, spin up that blade, and then deliver a big, big death blow. There we go. Big hit. You can hear that loud, loud saw. Another big hammer saw. And Mako is aiming for the battery. Was that a tap out? Oh, that's a tap out. That's a tap out. The match is over. Mako wins. Terrifying bot, one of the scariest bots to fight here at GSCRL. So Mako will advance to fight Turbo Fiend. That's going to be an interesting fight. Yeah, seriously. Meanwhile, Walta is going to fight Portable Apocalypse. And I should also mention Polymorph is set up to fight Apex Predator. So the loser's bracket is going to have some very, very interesting fights. All right, up next, we're going to have the Fool versus Name TBD. Now, if you've been with us from the start of the day, you may recall an ant weight bot, a 3-pound bot called Harlequin. That was a cam lifter. The Fool is the same thing, only 3 pounds instead of 1 pound. So we'll get these bots unloaded and we'll bring in the Fool and Name TBD. So we are GSCRL. We are the Garden State Combat Robotics League. We hold fights roughly once a month all around this great state of New Jersey, fighting robots in 3 different weight classes. We're currently seeing the beetle weights, that's 3 pounds. We also have ant weights, which are 1 pound, and plastic ants, which are 1 pound, made almost entirely out of plastic. If you're thinking of starting and building your own bot, first off, we'd love that. We love having more competitors. And second, plastic ants are a great way to start because you can do it entirely, almost entirely, on your 3D printer. We're going to be bringing out those plastic ants in just a few more fights. So this is Name TBD in the blue corner, and the Fool, the blue square, and the Fool in the red square. Doors are closing. We're going to get Twitch tests next. Make sure these bots can move.
Now the Fool looks familiar, Gil.
Yes, we saw Harlequin earlier today. Harlequin is the 1 pound version of the Fool. The Fool is 3 pounds, but they're both cam lifters. They've got those long forks that can rotate that they'll try to immobilize their opponent with.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, it looks like their opponent was also a cam lifter in that other weight class. So we're
No,
gonna
no, they you mean the other fight or this fight?
this one.
No, this fight it's just static forks.
Just static forks.
Yep. All right. So red square, are you ready? Red square's ready. Blue square, are you ready? Blue square's ready. Referee is ready. Judges are ready. Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! And so we're not going to get spinning weapons. Oh, I beg your pardon. This is an SSP kit that's Name TBD. That means they're a lifter. But you can see they're trying to lift, but when they're immobilized with those cam forks, it's really, really hard. And so
It looks like
Sorry?
it looks like the Fool managed to actually get the side of the arena lifted up a little bit while they are trying to pin Name TBD.
Yeah, so they're trying to lift their opponent, but the way the physics and geometry works out, Name TBD is lifting themselves.
I wouldn't even know where to call a pin here, just the way that they are getting them, grabbing them, tossing them over and over and over. That's a pin.
Yeah, that's a lift. That's exactly what Name TBD wants to do. You see, they lifted the entirety of Harlequin. So if they can get deep enough on those forks and get into Harlequin's body, they can lift Harlequin. I'm sorry, the Fool. Both those bots.
We've got the whole court in the cage right now.
Yes, definitely. And that's another pin by the Fool. So far, the Fool seems to have most of the pins, but Name TBD showing that they can do a pin and a lift just as well. They just missed a lift right over there.
Only barely. It's just going to be more and more of those bare misses in this fight. The Fool getting another pin.
The thing about a cam lifter is there's a lot more room for error. With that smaller lifter that Name TBD has, they have to be very precise with their driving. So now 45 seconds left in this fight.
Look, the Fool managing to escape their own carnage as they were just stuck in the wall again.
Yeah, briefly stuck in the wall.
Very briefly.
But since they're a beetle weight, they have a much stronger drivetrain. They can free themselves.
Absolutely.
From the side. Now, Name TBD is a very popular kit called an SSP kit. If you want to get into combat robotics and start at £3, SSP kits are a really nice turnkey way to do it. Oh, that looks like another pin.
10 seconds left in this match. It looks like Name TBD managed to get them on their back.
Yes. And that's the fight. This is going to go to the judges. So both these bots, as you'd imagine from a control fight like this, neither bot has sustained much damage. It was really all about control and about who could immobilize the other bot.
Absolutely. This is honestly a little bit uncommon, seeing that level and demonstration of control going the whole match and not even letting up a little bit.
Yeah, it was good to see Name TBD got some shots in there. Cam lifters are very, very hard to fight.
And they still managed. That one time that they got them dead center of the box and they managed to get the Fool on their back, just completely immobilized, was incredibly impressive.
So we have a unanimous judge's decision for the Fool. So the Fool will advance. They're going to fight the winner of the next fight, which is either going to be Marvin or Annihilation. Both those bots are due to load in now.
All right, our next fight should be loading in fairly soon. We've got three fights called up on deck.
So we're watching 3-pound action right now. We're watching the Beetleweight division. As we wait for Marvin Annihilation, here is Marvin. Yep. And there's Annihilation in blue. So we're going to have two big vertical spinners going up against each other. You see those pieces of hardware on the bots? Those are weapon locks. They immobilize the weapon make sure the bot is safe.
You can never be too safe with something designed specifically to inflict lots and lots of damage onto metal.
These bots are so dangerous. We have to, any combat robot competition, safety has to be a priority. Okay, so the box is closed, and that means both bots can drive around and test their weapons, which is exactly what they're doing. So it looks like Marvin might need a little bit of power cycling to get its drive working. All right, so it looks like Marvin is ready. So Marvin just has to get into its corner, into its square. All right, red square, are you ready? Red square, are you ready? Yes, okay. Blue square, are you ready? Blue square, is that ready? Is that thumbs up? Okay. You ready, Madeline? Judges, are you ready? Stream is not quite ready yet. Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in. Let's get this fight started in. I'm waiting for the countdown. 3, 2, 1, fight! And there's a big hit right off the bat. Both bots meet in the middle. Marvin, the one who gets flung in the air. Annihilation winning these weapon-to-weapon exchanges. Both bots in the corner now. Weapons meeting. These are two big, big weapons.
We're going to see a lot of weapon-on-weapon contact. They seem to be just at the right height where they will keep laying down hit after hit after hit right on one another and right in front of our spectators.
And the question is, can these bots survive these hits?
And can they survive their own hits?
Yes. A lot of times it's surviving your own hit is the question.
Looks like Marvin's got a hat for a bit. Then he immediately took it off.
Get a lot of nice haberdashery at these events. Now Marvin is stuck in the corner. They may have to ask for an unstick. Marvin is trying to get itself stuck. It might need an unstick. You can hear that weapon spinning, trying to get Marvin unstuck. Meanwhile, Annihilation waiting patiently, seeing if Marvin can unstick itself. Here comes the count out. Marvin has not asked for an unstick. It's an unstick.
We're going to
So
pause
it's
the
an unstick.
timer.
We're pausing the fight. We have to stop driving. Stop driving. Please do not move your bots. And the Broom of Doom is going to unstick Marvin. There it goes. And Madeline's going to get that bot closer to the middle and flip it over so it's right side up.
She didn't have to. She was feeling generous today.
Yes. No obligation to do so. Okay, red square, are you ready? All right, blue square, are you ready? Give me a big thumbs up. Awesome. Let's get this fight restarted in 3, 2, 1, fight. Sounds like that weapon of Marvin is working just fine, but I think it's struggling with the right side.
We got smoke!
That's fire. That's smoke. That's some smoke. We got to see if it's fire.
They can move.
Question, is that fire coming from a battery or is it coming from a motor controller? All right, resume. We're going to resume this fight. Have to be very careful. Make sure that that smoke is not coming from a fire. 1 minute to go.
Annihilation seems to have annihilated their speed controller, so they are going to be acting as a control bot for the remainder of this fight, it seems.
Yeah, it looks like they toasted that speed controller that controls their weapon.
It emitted some smoke pretty freaking fast.
So now Madeline counting down the pin. Annihilation releases the pin and showing aggression, driving into a bot with a disabled weapon still counts as aggression. So Annihilation is racking up control points and aggression points even without an active weapon.
And they have to release because that pin has expired. Annihilation punching through Marvin and getting to the center of the box. 15 seconds left in this fight.
Yeah, and Marvin with that spinning weapon, but it doesn't quite have that drive power to get itself where it needs to be to deliver that big hit. Some grinding on as time runs out.
And that is your match.
That's the fight.
That one is going to go to your judges.
So, all right, so we're looking at some functionality tests here.
Marvin looked like it meandered backwards. Annihilation doing their functionality test for the judges, trying to eke out any possible sway by showing I'm good. I'm totally ready to go again. Let me at him, coach.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting because both bots took some damage during the fight. So it might come down to control and aggression in the judge's opinion.
For sure.
Winner of this fight will face the Fool.
That is going to be a very interesting fight, seeing
Yeah.
the Fool up against a high KE weapon.
Yep.
And really both robots getting to show off their stuff.
Yeah, most definitely. All right. Who's next? Next is Prince and Protean. All right, so the judges are formulating, but in the meantime, we have Prince, which is a massive vertical spinner, up against Protean, which has an angled spinner, because angled spinners look cool.
Yes, they do. I can't. Is that a 30 or a 45 degree? It looks like it's just slightly between those two. We'll see how that plays out for Protean.
Yeah. It might have a reach advantage, but those slanted spinners can be really, really tricky to win with.
So, Gil, seeing as Protean's weapon is at an angle, and they're not, are they horizontal? Are they vertical? Are they perpendicular? Like, is this a new category? Like, how does that work?
Totally in its own category because its gyro forces are going to be a little bit different. They're going to be closer to a vertical spinner because the gyro forces aren't quite on the same plane that the bot is driving in.
So we got a square root of 2 angle spinner up against a vertical.
Yep.
It'll be really interesting to see how this shakes out or spins out, I suppose.
Yep, and that vertical spinner, that is not a small vertical spinner.
No,
I
it
think
is
we're
not.
getting the. Are we going to get the fight results from the previous fight, or let's just go ahead with this fight, I think, and then we'll announce the results of the last fight next. So, red square, are you ready? Red square is ready. Blue square, are you ready? Blue square is ready. Ref is ready. Judges, are you ready? Judges are ready. Stream, are you ready? Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in. Let's get this fight started in any mo. 3, 2, 1, fight! That is a big weapon. That's spinning on Prince, and that's the first big
Heavy hit. Protean getting dished, getting airlifted. They just got knocked
massive
into
hit,
the air.
and that's
a tap out. That is your fight.
So Prince wins by tap out against Protean. Brutal hits from Prince. You can see the bite on that weapon is significant.
Looks like enough of Protean survived to live to fight another day. We are still on the winner's side of the bracket, aren't we, Gil?
Yes, we are.
So Protean still has one more guaranteed fight in this tournament.
They absolutely do. Okay, we have an interesting judge's decision over here. It looks like it is a split decision between Marvin and Annihilation. And your winner by split decision of the previous fight is Marvin. So Marvin wins by split decision. They will move on to fight the Fool. Annihilation will go on to the loser's bracket.
Now, this is our first split decision of the tournament. This means that the judges were heavy in deliberation right up until the last moment.
What it means is we have a panel of 3 judges, and we go off of the majority of judges. Normally, it's a unanimous judge's decision, which means all 3 judges agree. In a split decision, 2 judges voted one way, 1 judge voted the other way, and that's usually indicative of a close fight.
Absolutely. Now, Gil, I'm looking at this fight, and I recognize some of these folks in the cage.
Oh, absolutely. We have Tokyo Drisk in the blue square, in the red square, and we have Barcode in the blue square. Now, the thing about Barcode, that's from Alex Curtis, who is one of the people behind this league. And Barcode has won a couple of events here. They won April 2023, and more recently they won May 2024. So Barcode, a very feared bot.
Absolutely.
All right, so Twitch tests are done, it looks like. Red square, are you ready? Red square is ready. Blue square, are you ready? Blue square is ready. Madeline, are you ready? Ref is ready. Judges, are you ready? Judges are ready.
Let's get
Stream, are you good? Stream is good. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight!
Again and again, Tokyo just laying down hit after hit.
You can see the bite from Tokyo Drisk's weapon.
Tokyo just trying to share with the class. Look what I got.
Yep, sending Barcode into the air repeatedly. Barcode normally is the one with all the bite. Tokyo Drisk with a violent self-right. And another one, but still upside down. They want to be right side up so that weapon works as effectively as possible.
Tokyo just seems to be Tokyo Drisking around the arena, and they just righted themselves.
Yep. Barcode was unable to get a big hit while Tokyo Drisk was inverted. Some more huge hits from Tokyo Drisk.
Barcode looks like one of their wheels got damaged, so their mobility is impacted.
And it just got a lot quieter here. I think one of these bots has lost its weapon. Oh, there it goes. Both weapons back and spinning.
In a brief reprise, I saw yet another wheel was not clean off of Barcode. Tokyo Drisk laying down some esoteric hits.
It's able to get itself where it wants to. Another nice hit from Tokyo Drisk. Under a minute to go.
Tokyo's just showing off a little bit their level of control of their robot as they got into that corner to absolutely lay down right in front of the judges with Barcode yet again. 45 seconds left in this match.
Barcode's weapon seems to be up and down. Working occasionally, stalled occasionally. Tokyo Drisk's weapon has been running this whole time.
It's barely stopped the entire fight.
Oh! 23 seconds left.
Looks like Tokyo Drisk has not spun their weapon back up. They might have suffered some damage from that entanglement.
That's entirely possible.
The wheel, 15 seconds left in this fight, and their weapon is just twitching. This cage just got a lot quieter.
This is a big twist in this fight. 5 seconds left. It's going to go to the judges. And that's
your fight. Now, Gil, going into this fight, did this shake out the way you thought?
Not really. Tokyo Drisk showed way more bite. Its weapon was very, very effective at the start of the fight.
Looks like...
Sorry?
No, I'm just saying, it looks like the judges want to confirm with the referee and do a functionality test.
Yep, these functionality tests are really, really important.
Absolutely.
Make sure and check in on damage. Because that damage category, you know, just as important as all the others. Now we score with 6 points for control, 6 points for damage, and 5 points for aggression, which is pretty standard in robot combat.
Absolutely, Gil. Now, I do know that next season we will be shaking up our judging rubric a little bit.
Oh, will we?
Yep, we will be switching over to the Jeffrey-style rubric. Which
I love that one.
Yep.
That's a really, really interesting new rubric that's much simpler.
Absolutely. It's easier on the judges, it's easier on spectators, and it really does weigh the results of matches in a way that matches the spectacle, really.
Yeah, so that's going to be really interesting to see. I'm really glad to hear that we're adopting that, because that's a very, very cool system.
Absolutely, Gil. Now, who do we have loading into the cage for this fight?
I believe we are moving on to our plastic ants. This is Elmo versus Eschatology. But before we get to that, let's go through the judges' decision. Okay. Your winner by unanimous judges' decision is Tokyo Drisk. So Tokyo Drisk will advance to fight Prince. Let me move on and just make sure that fight is recorded. Then we can go on to the fight that is currently loaded in. Awesome. Okay, we are moving on to our plastic ants. These bots are made entirely of plastic other than some critical components, and they weigh 1 pound. In the red square, we have Elmo. Elmo, are you ready to fight? Elmo's ready. In the blue square, we have Eschatology. Eschatology, are you ready to fight? Eschatology's ready. And Madeline is ready. Judges, are you ready?
Production, are you ready?
All right, everybody's ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight!
So
Now
it
remember,
seems these robots have already taken to the Sesame Streets to get this fight underway.
yes, both of these bots are made almost completely out of plastic, but Elmo has found a way to get stuck underneath anyway. They may need an unstick. Using up your oh no, they have freed themselves. They do not need the unstick.
So they've saved that for later in the fight if they need to.
You might think, oh, these bots are made out of plastic. They're not going to do anything. They actually are really good at tearing each other apart. So
Absolutely, Gil.
So we're going to see if these bots can really stay in one piece. The only pieces of the bots that don't need to be plastic, I believe, are the wheels and the electronics. Everything else, 3D printed.
Absolutely. So this is really a easy category to get into, and there's still a lot of enthusiastic competitors who really want this category to shine. And you can still see that they're doing some glancing blows. Center
and a
box.
good hit from Elmo.
Absolutely, Gil.
Now, a fun fact, those eyes on Elmo, that's not a sticker. That's 3D printed. That is literally 3D printed onto the bot.
So they just went all in on the multi-material, multicolor, making it look on brand, sticking to
so
it.
cool. We're getting some good hits from both bots, but good functionality. Both bots still working. Drive still going. This is a good fight so far.
Absolutely. 60 seconds left in this fight, and it looks like Eschatology's weapon just stopped for a little bit.
Yep, but they got it working again.
Yep, another hit from Elmo.
We almost invoked the announcer's curse, saying the bot is working great, and then it doesn't, but they're both working.
Well, there's two announcers, Gil, so one of us always tells the truth, one of us always lies. It just flip-flops on who's doing it.
Yep. So, audience, you have to choose one.
Looks like Eschatology's weapon is jammed on the wheel of Elmo.
And that's a pin that Madeline is counting right now.
Yep.
So once the pin is over, they release as they do. And looks like Elmo's right side drive is not working.
True, but they still have a weapon, and they can still move a little bit, it seems.
As long as you have a weapon, you have hope.
15 seconds left in this fight. Any last-second damage that might happen towards the end?
See if we
can change the judge's opinion.
Yeah, one last big hit could really sway the judges.
These two robots are locked in a dance to the death as this fight goes to the judges.
This fight is over. That is it. So both let's hear it for both of these competitors. That was an awesome fight. So we're doing a functionality test right now, making sure, checking on both of these bots. As the judges deliberate the future. And as always, you have to make sure that the loadout is done safely, so the bots can't be moving, like not even drive. So we're just waiting on the bots being unloaded, then we're going to move on to the next one. In the meantime, the next fight was going to be Frostbite versus Gatto, but unfortunately it looks like Gatto has forfeited, so Frostbite is going to advance to fight Grover. Yes, there are two Muppet bots in the plastic ant weight class. Makes it twice as awesome. So it looks like MC Hermy is going to fight Amalgam next. I can pronounce that. One of the favorite things competitors do is make bots that are hard to pronounce. Keep us announcers on their toes. Okay. I am looking through the judge's decision right now. Okay, we have a unanimous judge's decision for the previous fight. Your winner is Eschatology. Eschatology will advance to fight Block O Cheese. Meanwhile, Elmo will continue to fight in the loser's bracket. So now we've got MC Hermy in the red square and Amalgam in the blue square. Winner will fight Crash Panda. The box is closed. So, red square, are you ready? Blue square, are you ready? Madeline, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Here come the bots, slow meeting up in the middle. Both these bots are vertical spinners, but we're seeing some bits come off of MC Hermy. MC Hermy trying to get its weapon around, pointed at Amalgam. Amalgam with that big spinner, trying to get some good bite onto MC Hermy. Amalgam turning around, but flips itself over. That's gyro forces on those weapons can be no joke, even at the Plastic Ant division. So now MC Hermy almost stuck on the side. Now the two bots locked in again. See one of those forks on MC Hermy pointed up. Little bit of MC Hermy's wedge goes flying. That was MC Hermy's front fork that just went flying. MC Hermy also has a back wedge that could use in case fighting a horizontal spinner, but it's up against the vert. Got to go weapon on weapon, try to get some good bite. MC Hermy now taking a little more control, taking Amalgam into the corner. Amalgam with a good reversal. MC Hermy stuck against the lip. They might need their unstick. You can see the wheels are going. You see the weapons going, trying to unstick itself. And now Amalgam trying to help MC Hermy out, trying to unstick it, and off it goes. MC Hermy is still upside down. You can see those forks are in the air. Weapon's going to be spinning the wrong way. No, it's actually the right way up. It's just its forks are stuck up. That's why. So it's getting some good hits on Amalgam because it's right side up. And both the bots locked weapon to weapon. 45 seconds left in this fight. Very close fight. Winning those exchanges just now is MC Hermy, but now Amalgam has MC Hermy by the back wedge. MC Hermy turns around. Weapon to weapon, both bots grinding away. MC Hermy wins that exchange. Pushes Amalgam against the side. Amalgam now inverted, trying to get themselves upright. This is a back and forth fight. Both bots are up and ready for it. 15 seconds remaining in this fight. Anyone's game. And someone give a big hit. I think Amalgam's weapon is down. MC Hermy still trying to attack. And that's the fight. This will go to the judges. Very close fight. It's going to be an interesting functionality test also. Yep, they want functionality tests, the judges do. So we're going to see if... so it looks like MC Hermy has both drive and weapon. No weapon on Amalgam. And it looks like Amalgam lost one drive side as well. Winner of this fight moves on to fight Crash Panda. In the meantime, Bottom Feeder and Trampoline are on deck. They will be the next fight. And the last one in the winners round 1 of Plastic Ants before we move back to our regular ant weights. Going to be a really interesting judge's decision over here. Such a back and forth fight, but it looks like damage went to MC Hermy there. Amalgam not able to have a weapon or a fully functioning drive by the end of the fight. Will that sway the judges? Is the question. Okay, your winner by unanimous decision is MC Hermy. So MC Hermy will move on to fight Crash Panda. Amalgam will go to the losers bracket and wait for their opponent. So now we're going to have Bottom Feeder versus Trampoline. So this is the last fight in the Plastic Ants Winners Round 1. After this, we're going to immediately move on to our regular ant weights, Round 2, with Mud Skipper versus Rabot and Trash Panda versus Violet Flame. Those are the next two fights after this. So you can see this is Trampoline loaded into the blue square. We're currently waiting for Bottom Feeder. All of these bots have qualified for this event. This is the year-end of GSCRL Season Championships. So all of these bots had to qualify by doing well during the season and placing high. You see we have a Bottom Feeder in the cage. So weapon locks coming out, and the doors will close, and that means the bots will be drivable once both doors are closed. All right, the doors are closed. See the Twitch tests happening now. Both bots moving, both bots just about ready to start this thing. All right, red square, are you ready? Red square is ready. Blue square, are you ready? Blue square is ready. Madeline, are you ready? Madeline's ready. Judges, are you ready? Judges are ready. Stream is ready. Am I ready? Oh boy, am I ready. All right, let's get 150 seconds on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, fight! And a box rush right away from Trampoline. Bottom Feeder neatly avoids it. And some good hits from Trampoline, winning those first exchanges. Bottom Feeder is a Thagomizer style bot, which means normally it spins around and tries to hit the side, but it's going for a different strategy. Going up against the vert, it's going to try to charge in, act like any other horizontal spinner. Now going with a couple of whip around attacks, but Trampoline able to get under Bottom Feeder, turn Bottom Feeder upside down. That means Bottom Feeder doesn't have that wedge anymore, but its weapon is just as dangerous in either direction. Trampoline, great bite, almost a roof shot there. That's a big hit from Trampoline. Bottom Feeder looking to regroup as Trampoline gets the side of the wall, but now both bots in the middle of the arena trying for a big, big hit. There's a good hit from Trampoline. Bottom Feeder wants to whip that weapon around, get Trampoline on the side. Trampoline does have those wheel guards, but if it can cave those wheel guards in, hit one of the wheel guards to force it against the wheel, that could affect the trajectory of this match. Both bots have full drive, full weapon. 70 seconds left in this fight. It's anyone's fight right now. Trampoline with a bunch of wins early in terms of exchanges. That's an excellent hit from Bottom Feeder, though. Bottom Feeder has done very, very well at GSCRL in the past. So is Trampoline. These are two very strong bots. Now Bottom Feeder resets, goes around, tries to find a new angle to act Trampoline with. I think Trampoline may have lost one drive side. Fight of attrition here. And that's a big advantage for Bottom Feeder. And now Trampoline is doing the thing. Trampoline gets itself. They just needed to slow that weapon down. See if Bottom Feeder's drive is happy. Yeah, it looks like Bottom Feeder can drive just fine. Trampoline, that left drive side just doesn't seem as happy as it was at the start of the fight. Another good hit from Bottom Feeder. It's been a tale of two halves. Trampoline owned the first half. Bottom Feeder owning the second half. See how the judges will score this. This will go to the judges. Only 5 seconds left in this fight. Trampoline not moving well at all at the end of this fight. And that's the fight. What a fight. This was back and forth. So Bottom Feeder showing drive. Looks like one side is locked up. Bottom Feeder's weapon is happy. Trampoline. Yep, only one drive side working there. And Trampoline's weapon, nope, doesn't seem to have weapon. So, very damaging fight. But it looks like Bottom Feeder is going to have the advantage in the damage category. So now the question is, how are the judges going to score the other two categories, control and aggression? Both of these bots gave it their all. Going to be a really, really close fight. Very close decision. I am very excited to see what this result is going to be. Meantime, we're going to be moving to Ants next. As we keep this tournament going, we try to get a good pace of fights here. Just have these fights rolling and rolling. We will likely have a lunch break coming up soon. Once I hear when that lunch break is, I will let everyone know. So we have Mudskipper versus Rabot loading in. And it looks like we've got the judges. Got it. Who's judge? Sorry?
Substituting
Name?
for Madeline.
Oh, you are. Okay.
Okay.
Rick. Yep. So that last fight is a split decision. And your winner by split decision is Trampoline. Trampoline wins by a very close split judges decision. They will go on to fight the captain. Bottom feeder will go to the losers bracket in a very tight decision. All right. So, looks like both bots are loaded in. Red Square, are you ready? Not quite, not quite. Just has to right side himself. All right, Red Square is ready. Blue Square, are you ready? Blue Square is ready. Rick, are you ready? All right. Judges, are you ready? Judges are ready. Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight. This is Mud Skipper versus Rabot. Mud Skipper, if you saw Monkfish before, Mud Skipper is the 1 pound version and is just as deadly. Now, Rabot, Thagomizer style bot, trying to spin around, but I don't know if that weapon is spinning on Rabot. Now, Mud Skipper is big enough to just fly over that big wedge on Rabot. And you're going to see a lot of sparks between Mud Skipper's weapon and that big, big wedge on Rabot. Another big hit. Now, as long as Rabot can keep that wedge pointed at Mud Skipper, they can be in this fight. That's a big piece of Rabot that comes off, and that is a tap out. Mud Skipper advances by tap out. So big piece flies off of Rabot. Mud Skipper will advance to round 3 of the winner's bracket. So next we're going to have Trash Panda versus Violet Flame. So that was the wedge that flew off. So Mud Skipper de-wedging Rabot. Rabot just has to reattach that wedge. They'll be good for the next fight. So Trash Panda versus Violet Flame up next. So after Trash Panda and Violet Flame, we will have Lobot versus Robo Mouse, and then Meso Predator versus Nomad. We're seeing some bots that we haven't seen yet. These are bots that got buys in the tournament. Now they're in round 2. All the bots that got buys are going to be participating. So both of these bots got buys in the first round. Oh, Trash Panda's red, Violet Flame is blue. All right, so both the bots are loaded in, or loading in, I should say. Okay, door is closing. Once the doors are closed and locked, then the bots can start moving and spinning their weapons. But not before then, because we have to prioritize safety. These bots are very, very dangerous. So you see Violet Flame. It's a horizontal spinner. Trash Panda, a vertical spinner. All right, Red Square, are you ready? Red Square is ready. Blue Square, are you ready? Blue square is ready. Rick, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! And that's a good box rush from Violet Flame. Almost find themselves in the corner. That weapon from Violet Flame is not spin. Oh, now it's spinning. Took a little while to spin up. Now it's moving. Question is, does it have the speed and the torque? Now it looks like Trash Panda was briefly stuck against the side of the arena. Now it's getting to move. Here comes the weapon. Big hit. Both bots flying around. That was a good hit from Violet Flame. They seem to have won that exchange, but a good hit from Trash Panda right back at them. Another big hit, sending both bots flying. Now an excellent hit from Violet Flame as Trash Panda was stuck against the side of the arena. Trash Panda having some trouble moving. Another big hit. Violet Flame winning a lot of these exchanges. Another big hit. Sparks flying. Can Trash Panda move? Yes, it can. Another big hit. Violet Flame is ready with all of these hits. Very, very good display from them so far. Showing good control. You see the right wheel guard on Trash Panda is starting to come apart. Good hit over there. Trash Panda's trying to reassert some control here. Both weapons spinning well. Violet Flame pushing Trash Panda around a little bit. 75 seconds left in this fight. Now, Violet Flame, I don't know if that weapon's still going. That's a big advantage for Trash Panda if Violet Flame's weapon is down, because then Trash Panda has the only functioning weapon here. However, Violet Flame seems to be doing well in terms of control. So the question becomes, what will Violet's control stack up against Trash Panda's weapon? And that is a tap out. That's a tap out. So Trash Panda will win the fight on a tap out. Looks like the wheel fell off on Violet Flame. Yep, there's that wheel from Violet Flame as they tap out. That was a very close fight, though. Violet Flame was doing very, very well. But now Trash Panda will advance, and they will have the unpleasant task of fighting Mud Skipper. All right, next we're going to have Meso Predator versus Nomad. Well, what I have highlighted over here, let me see, let me get a sense from someone who's up next. Who's next? Because I see this fight set up. Oh, is that? Oh, okay. So Robo Mouse. Okay. All right. So we are going to have Meso Predator versus Nomad next. So if we could have Meso Predator and Nomad up at the cage. I see Nomad coming. Maintaining a good pace over here. Yep. And here's Meso Predator. So both of these bots are ready for what's going to be should be a really good fight. So we have in the red square Meso Predator, driven by Ryan Klingman, who has a lot of kits that he makes for people, like the Portable Apocalypse kit and the Jolt kit. In the meantime, Adam Kennard, who helps out, is one of the people behind this very league, GSCRL. He's here with Nomad. Box is closed. Both bots can do their Twitch tests now. Make sure they can move, get into their squares, and we'll be ready to begin. Nomad with a big vertical spinner and dual vertical spinner for Meso Predator. Okay, red square. Are you? No, not right. Not quite. All right, we're going to open up the cage. Meso Predator needs to fully set up their power issues. You see Ryan's getting his weapon lock on. Because when you turn on these bots and work with these bots, anytime you touch them with your hands, you have to make sure it's as safe as possible. So there's a little bit of an electronic tune playing. Oh no! So what happened is Ryan accidentally set it to calibration mode instead of fight mode. We are now in fight mode. All right, and that looks like a healthy weapon. Okay, red square, are you ready? Red square is ready. Blue square, are you ready? Blue square is ready. Rick, are you ready? All right, judges, are you ready? Judges are ready. Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight. That's Meso Predator coming out of the red square, Nomad coming out of the blue square. They meet in the middle. Nobody really winning that first exchange. There's a big hit. That's a little bit of Nomad that just came flying. That's their their right fork just came off of Nomad. Both bots upside down from that last hit. They meet in the middle. They're trying to self-right. Both of these bots, weapons are going to work much better if they're set right side up. So both these bots trying to right themselves, frequently they do that by hitting the arena. Nomad is the first to self-right. Nomad's going to try to, Nomad self-rights Meso Predator. Meso Predator looking like they want to return the favor. Big hit, and it looks like Nomad won that exchange over there. Meso Predator is upside down again. Nomad now going to work against Meso Predator. Meso Predator trying to get its big weapon of bear, but it spins upside down. Nomad now with a shot on Meso Predator's back. Meso Predator trying to self-right again. Nomad with more shots on Meso Predator's back. Weapon to weapon hit. When one weapon is upside down, that can really put some serious shock and force on those weapons. Here comes a self-right attempt, and Meso Predator self-rights. Big moment in this. Nope, Meso Predator's upside down again. Just the geometry between these two bots. Nomad really good at inverting Meso Predator, but Meso Predator is on its feet again. Another weapon-to-weapon exchange. Nomad wins that exchange, but one of those wheels is off of Nomad, so its drive is not as happy as it normally is. That's an opening for a Meso Predator if they can take advantage of Nomad's lack of maneuverability. Meso Predator winning that exchange. Nomad goes tumbling. Nomad winning that exchange. 45 seconds left in this fight. Spectators, I would advise you not lean against the glass. That can really hurt. Do not lean against the glass. So here comes Nomad. Nomad trying to get a good hit against Meso Predator. Meso Predator trying to turn around. We might get a big hit in a moment. 19 seconds left in this fight. Could be anyone's fight. One big hit could change everything. Meso Predator upside down, very quickly self-rights. Trying to get its front. Big weapon-to-weapon hit. Both bots go flying. 5 seconds left. Nomad with a couple more big hits, and that is the fight. Very close fight between these two. And it's going to go to the judges. So we're going to do a weapons test. So it looks like the battery went down on Meso Predator just as the fight ends. All right, so the functionality test is almost done. Still looking at it. That's a functional weapon from Nomad. Meanwhile, we're going to have Bumblebee versus Tartarus up next. So Bumblebee and Tartarus, get yourselves ready. Weapons test. All right, so the judges are going to talk it over. Very close fight between these two. Remember, they're scoring 6 points for damage, 6 points for control, 5 points for aggression. Each judge scores separately. Then it's either going to be a 3-0 unanimous decision or 2-1 split decision. Normally we get more unanimous decisions than split decisions, but for this fight, let's see how it goes. This is going to be an interesting one to score. Judges are taking their time for this one, as they should. We want a good result over here. Winner of this fight will fight either Lobot or Robo Mouse, depending on the winner of that fight, which is to come soon.
Bumblebee and Tartarus should be loading in as soon as it is safe. Liliputian and Phantom are on deck. Shin Kicker and Harlequin are third in line.
Thank you, Kristen. Glad we got that second microphone working. That's a lifesaver. Judges are still talking it over. They're figuring out best way to score. Now, they're not deciding each other's points, so they're not conferring on how many points to give. They're conferring on basic things like a battery running out and how to treat that and how they'd approach that. But at the end of the day, each judge is responsible for their own score. Now, these judges have judged with us all season, so they have seen it all. After Lobot, we're not going to do the whole thing? Lobot, Robo, Mouse, and then lunch. Okay, so we're going to finish this round 2 winners bracket of Ants, and then we're going to have lunch afterwards. So we have a lunch break coming up in a few minutes. Please take advantage of this delicious State Fair food. We have a unanimous judges' decision. All 3 judges scored the fight 9-8, so a very close fight. Your winner by unanimous judges' decision is Nomad. Nomad advances. They will fight the winner of Lobot versus Robo Mouse. Meso Predator goes to the losers bracket. All right, in the meantime, we have Bumblebee in the red square, and we have Tartarus in the blue square. Red square, are you ready? Red square is ready. Blue square, are you ready? Blue square is ready. Rick, how you feeling? Rick's ready. Judges, are you ready? Judges ready? Stream is ready? Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! All right, so that weapon on Tartarus is going. That clamp drum is mounted very high, as this is a vector kit that Tartarus is, and vector kits tend to have those high mounted vertical spinners. So in order to get to Bumblebee, which is a low bot, they're going to need to really charge in there, get a good head of steam. They don't want that to happen. Bumblebee, a very nimble bot, getting behind Tartarus and pitting it against the wall. Remind spectators to not lean against the glass, because if you lean against the glass and a bot hits it, it will hurt, and you don't want that. So you can hold a pin for 10 seconds. Bumblebee has to release the pin, and now that's another pin. Bumblebee pinning Tartarus again. So 10-second pin, and Bumblebee releases. Bumblebee locked in with Tartarus. Tartarus needs to get like a good charge in. They need to charge Bumblebee with a good head of steam, get Bumblebee right up on their wedge, and that's how they can get their weapon to contact Bumblebee. Because right now, reach is their number one thing. Bumblebee with another good pin. Taking Tartarus around for a tour of the cage. Tartarus' weapon still going. Tartarus' drive still happy. You can see both these bots locked in head to head. And neither is really strong enough to push the other when they're head to head like that. Their drive strength is just about equal. About 40 seconds left in this fight. Very control oriented, very technical fight. Really all comes down to driving. Tartarus trying to turn around very quickly. Bumblebee very nimble. Tartarus almost did it. They almost got turned around to face Bumblebee. But Bumblebee was able to catch Tartarus on their left side. Push around. Bumblebee pushing Tartarus again into the wall. 15 seconds left in this fight. Bumblebee keeping Tartarus in the wall for the full length of the pin count. And now with 10 seconds. And this is the countdown to the end of the fight. 3 seconds left. And that's the fight. So this will go to the judges. So the judges are going to decide the winner over here. Bumblebee controlled the fight from start to end, and it didn't seem like there was much damage. Question is, how are they going to score aggression? All right, so the scores are going to come in after this fight. We're going to have Liliputian versus Phantom. So if we could have Liliputian and Phantom at the cage, that would be ideal. All right, scores are coming in now. And we have a unanimous judges decision for Bumblebee. So Bumblebee will advance. And Bumblebee will face the winner of the next fight, Liliputian versus Phantom. Tartarus will go to the loser's bracket, and they will await. No, yep, they're going to await their opponent there. Meantime, taking a look at the loser's bracket, we're going to have some interesting fights. Meso Predator will be up against Monster Zero, and Violet Flame will be up against Sushi. Now, that's far from now. That's not immediate. That's in the loser's bracket, but that's stuff to look forward to. Now we've got the next couple of bots loading in. We've got Liliputian over here on the in the red square, and we've got Phantom in the blue square. Phantom, if I recall correctly, is one of the scariest sounding bots in the field. Liliputian, what we call a huge style bot, I think we can safely say that. Big wheels trying to get under its opponent, but a little bit of wumbo action with a horizontal spinner. Okay, red square, are you ready? Blue square, are you ready? Blue square, are you ready? Blue square is ready. Rick is ready. And judges, are you ready? Yes. All right, let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight. So here comes a good box rush from Phantom. That weapon is not as intimidating sounding as it used to be, but that's a good thing because that means the energy, instead of going into making a noise, is going into making that weapon spin fast. Horizontal versus vertical. Liliputian. That's a wheel of Phantom that just went off. Phantom taps out. Liliputian takes a wheel and the fight.
Shin Kicker and Harlequin should be loading in. Ipsofacto and Power Off are on deck. Lobot and Robo Mouse are third in line before lunch.
So Liliputian will advance to fight Bumblebee. That's going to be an interesting fight because Liliputian is made to fight low bots, and Bumblebee is a low bot. So Bumblebee's forks are not going to help in a fight like that. We'll see how Bumblebee reacts to it. Meanwhile, Phantom will go to the loser's bracket. They're going to fight Rapscallion in the loser's bracket. So Shin Kicker versus Harlequin. We're 3 fights from lunch, if anybody's feeling hungry. Peckish, as they say. All right, we are back. Shin Kicker in the red square. Harlequin in the blue square. Remember, Harlequin is that really scary cam lifter that can just take opponents out of the fight. Shin Kicker's got that low undercutter. So this, in theory, on paper, should be the hard counter to a cam lifter like Harlequin. In practice, we're about to find out. Red square, are you? Oh, look, get your Twitch test done first. Okay, red square, are you ready? All right, Lyndon is getting self. Okay, blue square, are you ready? Lyndon says, I guess so. Rick, are you ready? Madeline, are you ready? Madeline is ready. Judges, are you ready? Judges are ready. Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight. So that's going to be the big question. How is the cam lifter of Harlequin going to hold up to that undercutter? And the answer right now, at least for now, is get Shin Kicker upside down, and then that's no problem. Here's a good pin from that cam lifter. So far, That undercutter hasn't quite been able to make contact, but we still have 120 seconds left this fight. It is anyone's fight to go. Shin kicker spinning around as that weapon spins up. You can hear how low that weapon is contacting the floor. Shin kicker right side up again. They want that weapon. Oh, there's a nice pin as Harlequin has a little bit of its blade stuck between the weapon of Shin kicker and the body of Shin kicker. Now it's spinning up. We're seeing some good sparks, getting some good hits against the body of Harlequin. They can get some damage against the wheels of Harlequin. That's also going to make a big difference. Shin kicker's upside down now, which means they could target Harlequin's body if they want, and of course those wheels. You know, a bot like Shin kicker will always be licking its metaphorical lips anytime it goes up against those soft, yummy wheels. Big hit as Harlequin goes up against Shin kicker. Hear that weapon on Shin kicker dragging on the floor. I think it's dragging a little more now than it was at the start of the fight. Just over a minute to go in this fight. Anyone's match. A lot of sparks as Shin kicker goes to work on the forks of Harlequin. See if that's going to affect Harlequin's forks at all. Will it knock those forks out of place? Will it affect the cam lifting? Well, not this lift. There's a good lift from Harlequin. 5 seconds left in the pin. Harlequin undoes. Yes, you can see there has been significant damage to those forks, and those forks are now askance. That's exactly what Shin kicker wanted. So Harlequin's going to have a tough time. It's pretty much just a long, long boy now. So Shin kicker trying to take advantage of this as those forks on Harlequin are askance. This is exactly what a cam lifter fears when going up against an undercutter. 20 seconds left. Harlequin still showing lots of aggression and maybe even control. Bits of metal flying all over the place as Shin kicker continues his advance. More hits. 5 seconds left in this fight. Very violent, very destructive fight. And that's the fight. Oh, this is going to be interesting to score. So Shin kicker, let's see some drive. Can you drive? It's stuck. It's stuck. All right, judges have their functionality test, so now we can take the bots out.
Ipsofacto and Power Off are up next. That makes Lobot and Robo Mouse on deck.
I'm so curious to see who's going to win this fight. This is going to be a very interesting judge's decision. Some very serious damage that Shin kicker did, but Harlequin showed so much aggression in that fight.
Shin kicker has googly eyes. Googly eyes always count for points, right?
Googly eyes are a very big factor, at least in terms of intimidation and, you know, depth perception. All right, we're very close to having a judge's decision for that last fight. Okay, the votes are in. Okay, this was a very close fight, but it is a unanimous decision for Harlequin. Harlequin wins by judge's decision. They showed enough aggression and control to take the fight and survive that damage. Could have gone either way. So now we have Ipsofacto versus Power Up. Remember, it's not just damage, it's control and aggression. And Harlequin showed a ton of control and aggression in that last fight, and that was enough to take it.
Ipsofacto is the vertical spinner in the red square, and Power Off is the drum in the blue square.
Yes. It's fine. Okay, so. All right. Red square, are you ready? Red square is ready. Sorry, do you mind moving a little bit just so I can see the. Thank you. Blue square, are you ready? Blue square is ready. Madeline, are you ready? I guess so. Judges, are you ready? Judges are ready. Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight. So this is Ipsofacto is the black bot from the red square. Power Off is the white bot from the blue square. Now that we got those colors all set up, big hit See, a very small but powerful weapon on Ipsofacto. Very big weapon on Power Off. It's going to be interesting to see who's going to win those weapon-to-weapon exchanges. Power Off gyring itself so that it's on its wheels. Wants to spin around. Ipsofacto wins that exchange. That's a tap out. That is a tap out. And Ipsofacto removes Power Off's bottom plate. It's not always the size of the weapon.
Hey, drive yours over, take it out.
So Ipsofacto wins that fight by tap out. They will go on to fit Harlequin. See, that bottom plate is all askew on Power Off. So Power Off will go to the loser's bracket. They're going to fight Striker Bite. Meanwhile, Shin Kicker is going to fight the winner of Power Off and Striker Bite. Okay, we have one fight left before lunch. That is Lobot versus Robo Mouse. So if we can have Lobot and Robo Mouse into the cage, please. So you see that small weapon on Ipsofacto, but they repeatedly have awesome events with us. You don't need a big weapon to do well. You just need a powerful weapon. And that small weapon can get a lot of bites. See a lot of damage done to Power Off. But they have time to repair for their next fight. All right, our last fight before lunch, loading in now. Winner of this fight will fight Nomad, which we saw before. So this is Lobot loading into the red square, and Robo Mouse loading into the blue square. Robo Mouse, in their last fight, had a really hard time with one of their drive sides. Let's see if they get their whole bot working. And is that a hammer saw that I see on Robo Mouse? Robo Mouse coming in with a weapon. Oh, just a normal saw. Well, it's a saw of some sort. It's an articulated saw. All right, box is closed, so both bots are doing their twitch tests. Lobot, no active weapon. It's going to try to wedge its way to victory. All right, red square, are you ready? Red square is ready. Blue square, are you ready? Blue square is ready. Madeline is ready. Oh, wait a second. Blue square is not ready. There will be a lunch break after this fight. Robo Mouse making sure that they are ready for the fight. So a lot of this is going to be, we're going to figure out if Robo Mouse is ready for this. They've already used their delay. We're going to open the cage again, try to make sure Robo Mouse is ready to fight. The cage is open, so nobody can move their bots. Okay. Close the cage door again. All right, with the cage door closed, we can try it out again, test it out. So some twitching from Robo Mouse. Right drive side doesn't seem happy. All right, are we ready to go? What do you say, Madeline? Nope, this is the last fight before lunch.
I have one word for you guys, just so you know. Gil, during lunch, there will be a demo by Mr. Robo in the arena.
Okay. Sorry, Madeline, what do you say? He's going to go. All right. So, red square, once again, are you ready? You're ready. Blue square, are you ready? Blue square, are you ready? So what, blue square, are you ready to fight? No? That's got to be a forfeit.
Yeah, we don't have anything else.
Ask him if it's a forfeit. Yeah, he's used his extension.
He's used extension because it should be more fun. So we're waiting a little bit longer.
Okay.
So RoboMouse has 60 seconds to fix their bot.
RoboMouse has 60 seconds to repair and deploy. After the Lobot RoboMouse fight, we're breaking for 45 minutes for lunch. And we will be having a demo from Mr. Roper and his robot.
Mr. Roper is a very entertaining 30-pound bot. We don't normally fight 30-pound robots here. So Mr. Roper is just going to demo around and going to smash some things. It's a very funny bot.
When we return, we'll begin with the loser's side round 1
Of which weight class?
of ants.
Of ants. Okay, RoboMouse, your time is up. Okay, let's get that cage door closed. And now, however RoboMouse is, it's got to go. All right. Sorry, one more time. Red square is ready. Blue square, are you ready? Blue square is ready. Madeline. Yep, still, we're just about ready. Judges, are you ready? Judges are ready. Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! And here we go. So that is Lobot slowly advancing. And it looks like RoboMouse just doesn't have that right drive side working. Lobot getting under RoboMouse. That is a pin. 10-second pin. So Lobot can hold that pin for 10 seconds. See, it's got that articulated arm, but that drive just isn't working. You need that drive. And RoboMouse just not moving really very much at all. And Madeline, ref for Madeline, asking for movement. And she gets it. That is some movement, but is it controlled movement? Is it enough for her? Lobot going in for another engagement. And that you see the articulated arm on RoboMouse just can't quite reach Lobot. Even if it could, I don't think that weapon is spinning on RoboMouse. So I think it's just a little bit of aggressive tapping. All right. Well, okay, we're going to stop for an unstick. So pause for unstick, please. We're going to unstick RoboMouse. That is their one unstick. There we go. So RoboMouse has their unstick. If they got stuck again, it's going to be a count out. Okay, red square, ready? Blue square, ready? All right, let's get this fight resumed in 3, 2, 1, fight! And you see RoboMouse still only able to turn in circles. Lobot getting RoboMouse stuck against the wall again. If they can have RoboMouse high centered against the arena wall, that would be the match. That's a 10-second pin. Ref Madeline calling down the pin. Less than a minute to go in this, well, I guess I have to call it a fight. And RoboMouse stuck again. Can they show movement? They can't request another unstick. Ref Madeline asking for movement, and there it is. But it's not enough movement for her. She wants to see more than just going in a circle. Knockout. That is a knockout. Lobot wins. So RoboMouse will drop to the loser's bracket. They will fight the winner of Meso Predator versus Monster Zero. Lobot advances to fight Nomad. And that is going to do it for our morning coverage. We're going to take a 45-minute lunch break. We'll see everybody at about 1:35 or so for the losers bracket of our ends. Thank you, everyone.
Power off and striker bite will be expected to load in 45 minutes or so. Ladies and gentlemen, in less than 10 minutes, I'd like to start with the bottom of round one of the loser side. So I'm going to be calling Violet Flame and Sushi first, and then moving up the bracket to Meso Predator and Monster Zero, and then Phantom and Rapscallion. Ladies and gentlemen, we're ready to start with the round one loser side of the Ant bracket. Our first fight is Violet Flame in the red square and Sushi in the blue square. On deck will be Meso Predator and Monster Zero. And third in line will be Phantom and Rapscallion. Violet Flame and Sushi, please report to the battle arena. The longest way around. You're going to be your fourth in line.
Around the table that way.
Yes.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to GSCRL. Did y'all have a good lunch? I said, did y'all have a good lunch? Woo!
I think they're still chewing, Gil.
All right, well, remember to chew your lunch thoroughly. All right, so loading in, we are resuming our ant weight category. So these bots weigh 1 pound, but can be made of any material. In the red square is Violet Flame, and in the blue square is Sushi. Now, this is a loser's bracket fight, which means each of these bots has already lost once. So the bot that loses this match will unfortunately be eliminated from the tournament. All right. Red square, are you ready? Red square is ready. Blue square, are you ready? Blue square is ready. Ref Battling is ready. Judges, are you ready? Stream, how you doing? Stream is ready. All right, let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight. So that's Violet Flame in the red corner, Sushi in the blue corner. Violet Flame has a horizontal spinner, and Sushi has a wedge. Sushi wants that wedge pointed at that horizontal spinner at all times. Even though Sushi doesn't have an active weapon, it can still do stuff like this, and I think the bots are stuck right now. I think Sushi has wedged itself beneath Violet Flame's weapon. So now they're trying to pull each other apart. There's the weapon spinning again. We might need the Broom of Doom to separate. Oh, that looks like a separation to me. So Sushi's wedge is actually made of plastic. It's a material called TPU. It's a soft, foldy material that does really well against kinetic weapons like Violet Flames. But that said, I can see a little bit of pieces coming off that wedge. And certainly, Alex doesn't want Sushi to be upside down because that wedge is not going to be as effective upside down. So, and there it goes, right side up. Now, Violet Flame's weapon is pretty high up on its body, which in this case is a good thing because it can probably get to parts of Sushi better than it could if it were lower. That said, Violet Flame really wants to get around to the sides or the back of Sushi because if it just hits at the front, it's going to do a little bit of damage to that wedge, but that's not very functional damage. Less than 60 seconds left in this fight. Very even so far. If this fight goes the distance, then we're going to judge it on our criteria of control, damage, and aggression. So that's the path of victory of Sushi, just like that. See, Sushi is now pinning Violet Flame. And that's control points and aggression points that go to Sushi because of that. But a nice hit, and now Violet Flame has turned Sushi upside down again. Sushi self-rights. Violet Flame looking really good so far, but Sushi up for the fight. Very, very close. 20 seconds remaining in this fight. There's a piece of wedge going flying into the corner of the arena. Both bots fully functional. Both bots have full drive, and Violet Flame has its weapon. 10 seconds remaining. Both bots in the corner. Now going back to the middle of the arena. That weapon still going, and time is up. Time's up. That's the fight. So here come the judges. Judges don't need a functionality test. Usually at the end of a fight, we ask for a functionality test, but it's pretty clear both these bots working just fine after the full 2.5 minutes. Both bots looking really good. It's going to be a shame to eliminate one of them, but unfortunately, that's just how a double elimination tournament works. But still, we're going to have grudge matches later in the day. Whoever the judges don't pick will get to fight grudges later on. But a good, well-fought fight here. Fun to watch. All right, so the next fight is going to be Meso Predator versus Monster Zero. So that's going to be the next fight. They're loading in now. Judges still deliberating on Violet Flame versus Sushi. The winner of that fight will go on to fight Rabot. Horizontal spinner. We call it Thagomizer style. I'll explain why when you see the robot. After Meso Predator versus Monster Zero, we're going to see Phantom versus Rapscallion, and then Power Off versus Striker Bite. All right, the votes are starting to come in. I will give you the results as soon as I have them, and I will have them very soon. Audience, who do you think won? If you think it was Violet Flame, I want to hear you cheer. Woo! All right. And if you think it was Sushi, I want to hear you cheer. Oh my gosh, that's pretty even also. All right, I'm looking through the judges. We have a unanimous judges decision for Sushi. Very close decision. Well fought on both sides.
Can I get Phantom and Rapscallion in the arena? Power Off and Striker Bite will be on deck. Meso Predator and Monster Zero will be third in line.
Thank you, Kristen. So Sushi will advance to fight Rabot. Unfortunately, Violet Flame is done with the tournament. Hopefully we'll see them in a grudge fight later today. Now we've got Phantom loading in the red square and Rapscallion loading in the blue square. Once again, this is an elimination fight. The winner of this fight will move on to fight Tartarus. The loser of this fight will, again, unfortunately, be eliminated. This is where the stakes start to rise. So Phantom is a vertical spinner. Rapscallion is a horizontal spinner. This is a classic rivalry matchup between these two styles of bot. All right, so the cage doors are closing. Only when the doors are closed can these bots be driven. We do not allow bots to be driven with the doors open, even if the weapon is off. You have to play it safe because it can be very, very dangerous otherwise. All right, red square, are you ready? Red square is ready. Blue square, are you ready? Blue square is ready. Ref Rick is ready. And judges, are you ready? Judges are ready. Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! All right, so both bots meeting in the center. Both weapons up to speed. A nice little charge from Phantom and throwing Rapscallion up in the air. Phantom with another charge. That's an excellent hit, roofing Rapscallion. Now can Phantom move after that big hit? Can either bot move after that big hit? Sometimes that really big hit can disable both bots. That was just a massive hit from Phantom. Okay, so we're going to do an unstick. So we're unsticking Rapscallion. Are we going to also unstick Phantom? Phantom, do you want to unstick? Phantom wants an unstick. So both bots are going to get their unstick. Now neither bot will, we allow each bot one unstick, so neither bot can get unstuck from here on. Okay, cage doors closed. Red square, are you ready? Red square is ready. Blue square, are you ready? Blue square is ready. Let's get this fight resumed in 3, 2, 1, fight! All right, so the bots are back. You can see that Rapscallion's weapon is not spinning, so that's a casualty of that big hit. but Phantom is not moving. They can spin their weapon, and there goes their wedge goes away. I don't know if Phantom is drive though. Oh, battery exposed. Okay, that's the fight. That is the fight. The fight is over because Phantom is showing their battery, and once a battery is visible, we have to end the fight for safety reasons. These batteries can be very, very dangerous if they're breached, so we have to stop the fight. So that means Rapscallion wins by knockout. Congrats to Rapscallion. Yep, it's KO.
Power off is in the
So
red square,
Rapscallion
and
wins by
striker.
knockout. Rapscallion will advance to fight Tartarus. Unfortunately, this is the end of Phantom's day, but they looked really, really good in both their fights. We hope to see them again. All right, now we got Power Off versus Striker Bite. This will be the first time we see Striker Bite since the very first fight of the day.
Only matches are showing up, are they?
The winner of this fight will advance to fight Shin Kicker.
I don't know. So the documentation for the software I'm using.
Whoever wins this fight, Shin Kicker.
So I literally have to make a big
Take one fight at a time.
and check one by one. And I was like, it might be ready, it might be ongoing, it might be active.
All right, so both bots loading in. You can see Power Off is in the red square, that big, big beater bar. And Striker Bite is in the blue square. You see that lifter? Please don't drive the bot. You cannot drive the bot while the door is open. Once the door is closed, you can drive to your heart's content.
Meso Predator and Monster Zero are on deck. Third in line, we are going to the Beatles. We're starting with the beginning of round 2. So Monkfish and Honeycomb are third in line.
Thank you, Kristen. All right, red square, are you ready? Red square is ready. Blue square, are you ready? Blue square is ready. Ref Madeline is ready. Judges, are you ready? Judges are ready. Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Here they come. Power Off wants to get a big hit, and that's a nice little exchange over there, sending Striker Bite flying backwards. Striker Bite trying to get their lifter underneath Power Off. They almost do wind up on top of Power Off. Power Off wants to get that massive weapon. Nice grab. That is a grab from Striker Bite. That's a pin. They have only 10 seconds to hold that pin. Now Power Off turning around. They want to get a big, big hit on Striker Bite. Striker Bite wants to get another grab or another lift. Doesn't look like Power Off's weapon has quite a lot of speed or power. Another grab. Another grab by Striker Bite. They have 10 seconds to hold that pin. Is taking Power Off into the side of the wall, and now they have to release. There they let go, and now they got to drive backwards. There they go. They're driving backwards. Power Off's beater just doesn't seem to be going very fast right now. It doesn't seem to be going fast enough to really deliver much energy. You really want that bar spinning a little bit faster. You don't need it spinning like 250 miles an hour. Even like 150 miles an hour is enough to send the other bot into the ceiling. But now Striker Bite is not moving that well. They're trying to figure out, trying to get another lift. You can see that lift going on. 60 seconds left in this fight. Striker Bite stuck against the corner, but they are able to move now. They're going to try to get another lift in. See that lifter doing a lot of work. 45 seconds left in this fight. Another attempted lift. It can't quite get Power Off onto its back. Power Off's weapon now seems to be fully down, unless it's just stopped by the driver. Power Off driving in circles. There's the weapon spinning again. But again, not much velocity to it. Less than 30 seconds, and that's a good pin from Power Off. So Power Off showing control in this match. Now they disengage from the pin, and there's another grab by Striker Bite. The Striker Bite team, very enthusiastic, always a lot of cheers. Love to see that energy. 6 seconds remaining. Thunder outside, and an excellent flip by Striker Bite as time expires. Time is up. That is the fight. Well fought, and now it goes to the judges. So once again, the judges are going to score. So the judges are asking for a functionality test. So Power Off has a weapon that spins. How's your drive, Power Off? Can you drive? All right. So the bots are getting unloaded now. They need their weapon locks in and the bots turned off. There they go. And the judges scoring on criteria of control, damage, and aggression. In the meantime, it seems that Meso Predator has forfeited against Monster Zero. So that means Monster Zero will advance to fight Robo Mouse in the loser's bracket. Unfortunately, Meso Predator's event is over. They might fight in a grudge fight, but I know that Ryan is bringing about 3 billion bots to this event, so he's probably going to focus on his other bots and get those working. All right, so Power Off and Strike Bite. Judges are making their decisions now. After this, we've got Beatles coming up, so stick around. We've got a great fight coming up. All right. So Power Off versus Striker Bite. We have a decision. Your winner by unanimous decision is Striker Bite. So Striker Bite advances to fight Shin Kicker. Congrats to them. All right, now we go to the Beatles, and this is going to be a heck of a fight. If you want to see a good fight, here it is. We have in the red square Monkfish, the reigning 2023 champion. And in the blue square, we have Honeycomb. So this is going to be a fun fight. All right. Kim? Okay. All right. So, red square, are you ready? Red square is ready. Blue square, are you ready? Blue square is ready. Ref Madeline is ready. Judges, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? Judges are ready. Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! So Monkfish is a shuffler. It's going to move by shuffling those strange little feet. Now Honeycomb has that big wedge. Monkfish has a spinning horizontal bar at its base, and what a huge hit! That was the wedge of Honeycomb. Now sending Honeycomb flying. Honeycomb trying to self-right. Rachel is a very aggressive driver. She's going to try to take any advantage she can. Now Monkfish trying to go for me. You stay back, Monkfish. Another huge hit. That's a bit of Honeycomb's weapon that just got lodged off. Honeycomb is a lifter, but now its ability to lift is somewhat compromised. Monkfish trying to go in for another big hit. Just over a minute remaining in this fight. Now Monkfish's weapon not spinning like it was. Rachel may just be turning it off, but this is going to give a little bit of momentum to Honeycomb as Honeycomb gets Monkfish in the corner. So Honeycomb pinning Monkfish. If Rachel can get that weapon back up. Okay, there's the release. So Honeycomb has to release. Honeycomb has to release. So she said, so the ref has ruled that Honeycomb did release the previous pin. So this is a separate pin, and now Honeycomb is fully released. There is that weapon from Monkfish. Spinning up again. They're going to try to give another big hit. This has been a back and forth fight. Another big hit from Monkfish, turning Honeycomb over. Honeycomb trying to self-right. Monkfish is going to try to get over there while Honeycomb is upside down. Rachel trying to line up as big a hit as she can. Here she comes. She's still trying to line up that hit. There's another big hit from Monkfish. Some good durability from Honeycomb, but bits of yellow are getting scattered all over the arena. Under 20 seconds to go. Monkfish continuing to relentlessly attack. Wait, no movement from Honeycomb. Okay, we're stopping the fight. Stopping the fight for an unstick. Monkfish, please stop so we can unstick Honeycomb. Very back and forth fight. Very destructive fight. All over the place. All right, Red Square, are you ready? Okay, there are 5 more seconds on the clock. There actually are, so there's actually 10 seconds remaining in this fight. Just FYI. So, Red Square is ready. Blue Square, are you ready? Blue Square is ready. Let's get this fight resumed in 3, 2, 1, fight. So there are 10 seconds remaining. Don't believe the clock. I'm going to give a countdown myself. So it's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the fight. The fight is over. This one is going to the judges. That was a very close fight. So lots of destructive hits from Monkfish, but in the middle, a lot of control showed by Honeycomb. We're going to see which way the judges go.
Ladies and gentlemen, our area is in a tornado warning. In the event of a tornado, our best shelter is the building on the red side of the arena. That's my left as I'm facing the entrance. So, our competitors, it's your left, this building. Our audience, it's your right. This building is your best shelter nearby in case of a tornado. Loading into the arena should be Turbo Friend and Mako. On deck are the Fool and Martin. Back to you, Gil.
So I believe this is a brother-sister matchup between Turbo Fiend and Mako. They're in the system as Turbo Friend, but I do believe this is Turbo Fiend that we're seeing. And R can make all the difference. Dima, this is Turbo Fiend, right? Yes. So this is Turbo Fiend that we are seeing loading in. Your siblings, right? So this is a brother-sister matchup. So going to be very exciting. Banging on the glass works fine too. But so in the red square is Turbo Fiend. In the blue square is Mako. This is a winner's bracket fight, as the last one was Monkfish versus Honeycomb. So with Monkfish and Honeycomb, whoever loses is not eliminated. They're going to keep fighting throughout the day. And same with this one. And I am getting the results in right now. All right. It is a split decision between Honeycomb and Monkfish. Your winner by split decision is Honeycomb. The control in the middle made the difference. So the bees move on. Monkfish drops to the loser's bracket. They're going to fight the winner of Protean and Barcode. My condolences to everyone in the loser's bracket. So Turbo Fiend and Mako going over some last second planning. Are you fighting side by side? Okay. All right, Mako is in its square. Okay. Red square, are you ready? Metaphorical blue square, are you ready? Both builders are ready. Ref Madeline, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? Stream is ready. Let's get the sibling rivalry started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Turbo Fiend turning itself upside down. Mako with that big hammer saw looking for a pin, and then a big, big hit, trying to knock out a battery or something. That's a good charge by Turbo Fiend. Both of these bots showing excellent control. I don't think Turbo Fiend's weapon is spinning. The fact that Mako's weapon is not spinning is not a big deal, but the fact that its right drive isn't working is a little concerning. There's a good pin by Turbo Fiend. And yes, it definitely looks like Mako's right drive side is locked up. So Turbo Fiend's weapon's still down. Oh, that's a tap from the saw, but the saw isn't spinning up. You know, the siblings may have decided to not spin their weapons just to prevent damage because they don't want to damage themselves. Just, oh, there's that saw. So that saw is spinning, and there is Turbo Fiend's weapon. So I guess all bets are off now. Those weapons are indeed functional. Question is, do the builders want to actually use them against their own blood? That is the question. All right, both bots meeting in the middle, head to head. Here comes that spin and a tap out. That's a tap out. Mako would rather tap, Turbo Fiend would rather tap out than face that devastating overhead vertical. So Honeycomb will face Mako. Turbo Fiend will go to the losers bracket, and they'll face the winner of Name TBD and Annihilation. All right, up next, the Fool versus Marvin. All right, up next, the Fool versus Marvin. The Fool has so far beaten Name TBD. Marvin has beaten Annihilation. This is a winner's bracket fight, so whoever loses will not be eliminated. The winner will fight the winner of Prince versus Tokyo Drisk. Up soon.
Gil, on deck are Prince and Tokyo Drisk, and from there we're moving to the loser side of the Beetle brackets. The third fight in line is Polymorph versus Apex Predator.
Copy.
Polymorph versus Apex Predator is third.
So, I just got handed a mini Marvin. So, a little version of the bot you see in the blue corner. And this thing just looks awesome. Great work, Jay. Talk to Jay if you want more of these. All right. Once I get this photo op done, we will go ahead and start fighting. So, red square, are you ready? All right, blue square, are you ready? Blue square is ready. Ref Madeline, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! And there's a big box rush from the Fool. It's got those cam lifters. What it's going to do is it's going to get under the Fool and spin those cam lifters and elevate Marvin. So Marvin can't touch the ground, but Marvin's weapon is very much touching the Fool. So Marvin trying to hit the Fool. You see the speed of the Fool. Very, very fast spot. And another good pin using those cam lifters to trap Marvin. Marvin now getting outside, gets a good shot in on those cam lifters. The Fool wants to keep those cam lifters parallel to the floor and keep Marvin from hitting them until he absolutely needs them to be set up vertically. Another good pin coming from the Fool. And this is what a control bot does. Control bot takes their opponent out of the fight. Marvin is upside down, but their weapon seems to be working just fine. At least I think it is. It was spinning. It's not spinning with as much force as it was before, but Jay just may be biding his time. Another big pin from the Fool. Okay, back they go, separating. Marvin's weapon not spinning for the moment. Marvin is upside down. There goes Marvin's weapon a little bit, but then it stops again. Haven't seen like big consistent spin up from Marvin's. You have to wonder if something's wrong with that weapon. In the meantime, the Fool working just fine, getting underneath Marvin, not using the cam lifter for now. And they also have to be careful if they drive too fast into the side of the arena. They do risk wedging themselves underneath the side of the arena, which you don't want to do because with a drive that powerful, you can wedge yourself in pretty deep and require one of your two unsticks. Another good pin from the Fool. They've been showing a lot of control this fight. Can Marvin recover that weapon from Marvin? We haven't heard of it a lot. Marvin spent a lot of time upside down in this fight. You see those two forks sticking out at the top, should be on the bottom. Marvin's drive also looking pretty sluggish. 10 seconds left in this fight. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This fight is over, and it's going to the judges. So now the fight's over. Fight's over. So just trying to release. Looks like the bots are stuck together.
Our next fight will be Prince in the red square versus Tokyo Drisk in the blue square. On deck
So
are
the
Polymorph and Apex Predator, and third in line are Portable Apocalypse and Walter. Back to you, Gil.
Thank you, Kristen. We have a judge's decision. Your winner by unanimous judge's decision, the Fool. So the Fool will advance. They will fight the winner of Prince and Tokyo Drisk. Marvin drops to the loser's bracket. They will fight the winner of Portable Apocalypse versus Walter. This sets up a possible J versus J matchup because Marvin could face Walter. All right, we are waiting for Prince and Tokyo Drisk. We have Prince here. Prince, that huge vertical spinner, won a judge's decision versus Tokyo Drisk in its last fight. Sorry, no. Prince forced Protean to tap out with a very violent hit. It's Tokyo Drisk that won a decision against Barcode in its last fight. So this is a winner's bracket fight. Winner moves on to fight the Fool. Loser drops to the loser's bracket. This means we could set up Prince versus the Fool, which is always a good time. Two bots from the Bot Barons, the same team. Oh, Madeline, can you move? Oh, can you move that broom? Can you move this broom? Thank you. Awesome, thank you. Okay, both bots have done their Twitch tests and are in their corners. Prince, sorry, red square, are you ready? They are ready. Blue square, are you ready? Blue square is ready. Judges, are you ready? Ref Madeline, are you ready? Stream is ready. Let's get this fight. Let's wait for the weapons to spin down. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! All right, both bots meeting on the blue side. There's a good engagement, a win in the engagement from Tokyo Drisk. So right now, Tokyo Drisk winning the first two engagements. Prince able to get to Tokyo Drisk's side, but Tokyo Drisk spins Prince upside down. Both bots circling now, doing a little bit of a dance. Tokyo Drisk, that Peter bar, or at least a bot based on a Peter bar, sends Prince into the air, showing some good bite. Prince doing a little flip on Tokyo Drisk, winning that exchange. Another weapon-to-weapon exchange, and Prince goes flying with 2 hits. Another big hit from Tokyo Drisk to Prince. And now Prince backing Tokyo. Oh, there's a hit from Prince to Tokyo Drisk, and Tokyo Drisk has lost one of its wheels. Tokyo Drisk down to 3 wheels. Prince taking another wheel. So that's 2 wheels down on Tokyo Drisk. Another big hit from Prince. This fight is turned. Tokyo Drisk upside down. Tokyo Drisk taps out. This fight is over. Prince wins by tap out. What a fight. Tokyo Drisk was dominating the fight at first. Then Prince taking out 2 of Tokyo Drisk's wheels. And we will have a Bot Baron fight. The Fool versus Prince coming up soon. All right. So that means winners semifinals in Beatles is going to be Honeycomb versus Mako and the Fool versus Prince. Tokyo Drisk is going to fight the winner of the next fight, Polymorph versus Apex Predator. Sorry? I sure did. I'm not in charge of these brackets. You can't blame me. All right, so these bots are unloading. We're going to get Polymorph versus Apex Predator next. Polymorph is an overhead attacker. Actually, it's now going to be, looks like an undercutter. No wonder it's called Polymorph. Modular bot. Apex Predator in the blue square. Both bots looking for redemption. This is a loser's bracket fight. The winner will fight Tokyo Drisk. The loser will be eliminated. Weapon locks are coming off. So remember, the drivers cannot operate these bots until the weapon locks are off and the doors are closed. And the weapon locks always last to go before the doors close. Safety is paramount. Okay, doors are closed and locked. So now the builders can drive their bots. You can see both of those bots moving. Okay, so Polymorph is actually going with an overhead horizontal spinner, not an undercutter, with a single tooth bar for bite. Okay, red square, are you ready? Okay, red square is ready. Blue square, are you ready? Blue square is ready. Madeline's ready. Judges, are you ready? Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Both bots up to speed before they meet. Big hit from Apex Predator. Another big hit, and that is one of the forks from Polymorph. So Polymorph has lost its other fork. Both forks are gone from Polymorph. Polymorph, can you move, is the question. Apex Predator just sitting and waiting. There it goes. There's a big hit from Apex Predator. Do you want to tap out? And there's a count out. Ref Madeline starting the count out. And that's the fight. Apex Predator advances to fight Tokyo Drisk. So the bots will be unloaded, and we will have Portable Apocalypse versus Walta next.
Portable Apocalypse should be ready to load into the red square, and Walter will be loading into the blue square. Name TBD and Annihilation are on deck. Protean and Barcode are third in line. Name TBD and Annihilation are on deck. Protean and Barcode are third in line. Thanks, Gil.
Thanks, Kristen. So Portable Apocalypse versus Walta. Portable Apocalypse loading into the red square. Walta will be loading into the blue square. Winner fights Marvin. Marvin and Walter are from the same builder. Walter will be here shortly. Or as they say in England, presently. Walter will be here presently. There he is. So Walta at one point was a Jolt kit, which Ryan actually designed, but now seems to be more of a custom bot, almost Thagomizer-ish, in that it's got that big, big wedge. And that wedge is going to be very important in this fight. So he's removing the weapon lock. Two-wheel drive bot. Okay, box is closed. Both these bots can drive around. Make sure that Walter can twitch. It sure can. It's going to keep that wedge pointed at Portable Apocalypse. Okay, red square, are you ready? Awesome. Blue square, are you ready? Blue square is ready. Ref Madeline. Judges. All right, stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Both bots advancing hesitatingly, and a big hit from Portable Apocalypse onto Walta's side. Vibrating a little bit, you can see a little bit of damage on its hub, the hub of its left wheel. I don't know if either bot's weapon is going. This may be a control fight with Walta down a wheel. You can see Walta trying to move around. And now a little bit of a dance. The bots maybe they're stuck. Nope, they're not stuck. But that big, big first hit. See that wedge, why that wedge was so important. And unfortunately, Jay turned at just the wrong time. And Portable Apocalypse was able to get a good hit on the side of his bot onto his wheel. That seems to have taken out the wheel, but also seems to have taken out Portable Apocalypse's weapon. So neither bot has a functional weapon right now, or so it seems. Portable Apocalypse seems to have drive, whereas Walta only has one drive side really working. It seems that both wheels on Walta are spinning, but that hit messed up the drive system or the geometry of the bot just enough that one of its wheels isn't making contact with the floor. 70 seconds left in this fight. Both of these fighters stunned from that first big, big hit. Both bots trying to orient themselves, trying to at least get a good pin on the other. Because at this point, it might come down to control and aggression. It seems that all the damage has already been done in this fight. 45 seconds to go. Can one bot pull ahead of the other? Walta trying, you see its wheels are spinning, but it just can't get purchase on the floor. And that sounds like a count out from Madeline. But there's enough movement from Walta to stop that count out. Now both bots still trying to push each other around. 20 seconds left in the fight. This one looks like it's going to go to the judges. Another count out going on. And now Portable Apocalypse frees Walta. Walta getting stuck in the corner again. And now there's a count out going, but the time is going to round out on the fight. And time is up. The fight is over. This is going to the judges. Walta saved by the bell. So this one's going to the judges. The winner of this fight will go on to face Marvin. Very big first hit in this fight.
Gil, our next fight will be Name TBD versus Annihilation. Name TBD is in the red square. Annihilation is in the blue square. Protean and Barcode are on deck. Third in line, we will be moving to the Plastic Ants. The first fight in Plastic Ants is Block of Cheese versus Eschatology. Block of Cheese and Eschatology are third in line. Back to you, Gil.
Thank you. We have a judge's decision. Your winner by unanimous decision is Portable Apocalypse. So Portable Apocalypse will advance to fight Marvin. Walta, unfortunately, is eliminated. Just going to update this. And now we have moved on to Name TBD versus Annihilation. Name TBD. So Name TBD, we just need you on that pork roll space. There we go. And Annihilation, who has chosen to fight weaponless for this. Normally there's a big disc in the middle of it, but no weapon there. Control bot this fight. Okay, red square, are you ready? Red square is ready. Blue square, are you ready? Blue square, is that ready? Is that a thumbs up, Annihilation? Yes, that's a thumbs up. Madeline, are you ready to referee? Judges, are you ready? And stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. Oh, well, that's a false start. So we got to stop and restart the time.
That's on me. I'm sorry about that.
So we're going to restart. Okay. Everyone ready? Stream, are you ready? All right. Let's go. This time with no false starts in 3, 2, 1, fight! There we go. Now, there are no spinning weapons this fight. Annihilation normally has a spinning weapon. They're going weaponless for this fight. Name TBD does have a lifter, so they're going to try to lift Annihilation to a place where Annihilation can't recover from. Just like that. So Annihilation is now upside down. This is a control bot fight, and Annihilation's going to have a harder time fighting if they're upside down. They're going to have a hard time self-righting also without that weapon. They're going to need to figure out a way to self-right without having a big spinning weapon. There's that lifter on Name TBD doing a little bit of pinning. Annihilation works off the pin, but they are still upside down. Name TBD keeping their weapon up. So they're going to try to push the weapon down just like that on Annihilation. Take Annihilation into the corner. Just throw Annihilation around like that. Good control from Name TBD, and now that's an outstanding pin in the corner. 80 seconds left in this fight. So Name TBD is based on a popular kit called an SSP kit. If you want to get into combat robotics at the 3-pound weight class, that is an excellent option. You buy it and you get pretty much everything you need for your first spot. Another good lift from Name TBD. Annihilation is back on its feet, but it's got to figure out a way to establish itself in this fight because Name TBD right now is all the control and all the aggression. Name TBD all up. There's another excellent lift from Name TBD, taking Annihilation into the side of the arena and then into the corner. Some really good control with less than 30 seconds to go. Name TBD literally pushing Annihilation around. This is a loser's bracket fight. Winner of this fight fights Turbo Friend. Loser is eliminated. About 10 seconds remaining. Name TBD continuing to control this fight. Annihilation trying to find something to show the judges that they have something, and the time has run out. This goes to the judges.
Gil, our next fight is Protean and Barcode. Protean is in the red square. After that, we are moving to the plastic ants.
Sorry.
On deck will be Block of Cheese and Eschatology. And third in line are Grover and Frostbite. Back to you, Gil.
Thank you, Kristen. So we're going to be returning to our plastic ant soon. That's a fun weight class to be in. The judges' votes are in for Name TBD versus Annihilation, and the result is a unanimous decision for Name TBD. So congrats to Name TBD. They will advance to fight Turbo Fiend. Annihilation is unfortunately eliminated. So Protean and Barcode now setting up. Winner of this fight will face Monkfish, who is shockingly in the loser's bracket after a very tight judge's decision.
Gil, Frostbite has forfeited their fight, and now Crash Panda and MC Hermy are third in line.
Got it. Thank you. So Barcode has 2 event wins under its belt. It is a scary bot to fight. Protean is one of the coolest looking bots we have in this competition. That angled spinner is just so nifty. But a big test for Protean now. See if they can take on Barcode.
Gil, these are 2 of our event organizers.
That's true. Both of these competitors are also volunteers at GSCRL, which is an entirely volunteer-run organization. Red Square, are you ready? Red Square is ready. Blue Square, are you ready? Yes, that sounds. I'll take that as a yes. Madeline is ready. Judges, are you ready? Judges are ready. Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Both weapons up to speed. Protean showing its back to Barcode. Barcode not able to get much bite, but there's a good hit from Barcode. Barcode hit the side of the arena and a piece went flying. Barcode now seems to be immobilized. It might need an unstick. Protean trying sportsmanlikely, if that's a word, to unstick Barcode. Barcode not having much movement, and that's a tap out. Protean wins by tap out. Protean will advance to face Monkfish. Barcode is eliminated. That. And you taking a look at Barcode, that weapon is off center. There is some damage done to that weapon. So big upset here in the losers bracket as Protean moves on to fight Monkfish. So we're going to move on to our plastic ants division. We're going to have Block of Cheese against Eschatology. This is a winner's bracket fight. The winner will move on to fight Grover. The loser will move on to fight Bottom Feeder. Either way, they're going up against some tough bots.
Gil, this means that Crash Panda and MC Hermy are on deck. On deck are Crash Panda and MC Hermy. The captain and Trampoline are third in line for the arena. Back to you, Gil.
Thank you. Here's Block of Cheese loading in. And as you can see, does exactly what it says on the tin. It looks like a block of cheese. There's Eschatology loading in on the blue side. Eschatology got here by beating Elmo in a judge's decision. So after beating a Muppet, it now has to beat a dairy product. These are plastic ants, so these bots are made almost entirely out of 3D printed plastic. They still fight very, very hard. All right, Red Square, are you ready? Red Square is ready. Blue Square, are you ready? Ref Madeline is ready. Judges are ready. Stream is ready. Let's get this dairy fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Weapons are up to speed. Big hit, and that is the weapon off of Eschatology almost immediately. Block of cheese in for another hit, but block of cheese? Is that weapon going? That weapon seems to be down for a block of cheese, so both weapons disabled within the first few seconds of the fight. This is now a control fight. Oh, that is block of cheese's weapon up again, taking a bit of plastic off of Eschatology. Eschatology may need an unstick. These bots may look cute, but they pack a punch. All right, we're going to pause. We're going to pause and give Eschatology an unstick. Here comes the Broom of Doom. And Eschatology is unstuck. All right, box is closed again. Red square, are you ready? Blue square, are you ready? Blue square, are you ready? Hello, there we go. Let's get this fight restarted in 3, 2, 1, fight! So block of cheese keeping their weapon unspun. See if it's damaged or just a choice to keep it down. Sometimes builders choose to not spin their weapon for various reasons. So a very quiet fight right now in the box as both of these competitors try to win a control battle. But that first hit, removing Eschatology's weapon, was big. And then a second hit that seems to have disabled Block of Cheese's weapon. And pretty quickly, neither bot was armed. Block of Cheese flipping over, but that doesn't really matter. They can drive just as well, whether they're inverted or not. There is a good pin from Eschatology. Block of Cheese able to undo itself. 60 seconds left in this fight. Another good pin, it looks like. Both bots looking for some sort of way to distinguish that. That's a pin. Eschatology with a pin on Block of Cheese. They can hold that pin for 10 seconds. And that's actually Eschatology counting off that pin. Big grin for Madeline because she doesn't have to do any counting. Eschatology doing all the counting for her. Another pin from Eschatology, showing some control late in this fight. Will that offset the damage done to them? It's going to be a very interesting judge's decision. It sure seems headed that way. So less than 10 seconds left in this fight. Eschatology continuing to get behind Block of Cheese. Winner fights Grover. Loser fights Bottom Feeder. Time is up. That is your fight. That was a very interesting fight. Big hit at the start. One bot loses its weapon. Other bot loses its weapon. And then a control battle. So the judges judging on aggression, control, and damage. Next fight is going to be Crash Panda versus MC Hermy. So Crash Panda and MC Hermy, you are up very, very soon. The votes are in. Your winner by unanimous judges' decision is Eschatology. So Eschatology losing its weapon, but able to control the fight, and Block of Cheese's weapon being disabled soon after was certainly a factor in that decision. So Eschatology moves on to fight Grover. Block of Cheese will fight Bottom Feeder. All right, loading in, we have Crash Panda in the, well, Crash Panda should be in the red square. And MC Hermy should be in the blue square. Sorry about that. There you go. Thank you for your patience. Thank you.
Gil, just so everyone's clear, this is Crash Panda in the red square, MC Hermy in the blue. On deck are the captain and Trampoline. The captain and Trampoline are on deck. And from here, we will return to Ants. Third in line is Mud Skipper and Trash Panda. Back to you.
Awesome. Thank you, Kristen. All right. So, Crash Panda in the red square, MC Hermy in the blue square. This is a winner's bracket fight. Red square, are you ready? Red square is ready. Blue square, are you ready? Blue square is ready. Ref Madeline, ready as always. Judges are ready. Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Both weapons up to speed. These are plastic ants, but their weapons hit very, very hard. Crash Panda with that sleek, beautiful design. Looks like a little cyborg driving around there. MC Hermy with that really lovely design itself. Nice hit from Crash Panda, sending MC Hermy in the air. MC Hermy is now upside down. Another good hit from Crash Panda. Crash Panda trying to get to MC Hermy, but MC Hermy able to self-right. Both bots have powerful weapons, but Crash Panda has those forklets at front. That kept a big hit from happening. Crash Panda now upside down, trying to self-right. There's the self-right. They are now back on their feet. And you see how that little forklet on the bottom of Crash Panda does important work, keeping MC Hermy away from doing some serious damage. But MC Hermy is able to get to the back of Crash Panda. Hasn't been able to do some big damage yet. But Crash Panda definitely wants to avoid MC Hermy getting to the front. And Crash Panda winning those weapon-to-weapon exchanges. So MC Hermy's on its back again, upside down. Another big hit from Crash Panda. 75 seconds left in this fight. Crash Panda trying to turn around. MC Hermy might have a good shot at Crash Panda's side, but MC Hermy is inverted, so they can only hit upside down. Their weapon won't work as well upside down. Both bots hitting face to face with MC Hermy upside down. MC Hermy is self-righted, trying to get a good hit on the backside of Crash Panda, only able to grind away a little bit. MC Hermy not showing a lot of bites so far. Good exchange for Crash Panda, setting MC Hermy back about a foot or so. Both bots circling around, trying for a big hit. MC Hermy almost got a shot. Oh, MC Hermy turned upside down again. About 25 seconds left in this fight. Very, very close. Both these bots fighting really, really well. MC Hermy continuing to get to Crash Panda's back, but not able to do much once it gets there. About 10 seconds remaining. MC Hermy to the back of Crash Panda again, but Crash Panda avoids any significant damage. And there goes a bit of MC Hermy just at the very end of the fight. Gonna be curious to see how the judges score it. That was one of MC Hermy's forks. Not forks, they're not really forks. I guess it's kind of an upside down fork. It's a really interesting design. It gives MC Hermy the opportunity to get under its opponent, even when it's upside down.
Gil, doesn't being a raccoon give Crash Panda an advantage?
I would imagine that it's able to scavenge for parts after the fight. All right, the box is open. Judges are deliberating. The winner of this fight will fight the winner of the captain versus Trampoline. The loser of this fight will fight Gato, who forfeited their first fight. Judges continuing to deliberate. Up next is the captain versus Trampoline. The captain in the red square, Trampoline in the blue square.
Gil, from there we're going to ants again.
All
to
right.
winners round 3. Mud Skipper and Trash Panda with a T are on deck. And Lobot and Nomad are third in line.
All right, I'm going through the judges' decisions now. It is a split decision between Crash Panda and MC Hermy. Your winner by split decision, MC Hermy. MC Hermy will advance. Crash Panda, still in the event, they're going to fight Gato. Meow. This is the last fight now in Plastic Ants in the round 2 winners bracket. We're going to move to Ants, regular Ants after this. In the red square, we have the captain. In the blue square, we have Trampoline. This is the captain's first fight of the day. They had a bye going into this. So, red square, are you ready? Red square is ready. Blue square is ready. Ref Madeline, are you ready? Madeline's ready. Judges are ready. Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Here come the bots meeting on the red side. Trampoline with a couple of good hits. Some plastic pieces flying already. Trampoline getting pushed around a little by the captain. There's a big hit, and that is a piece of fork, I think, that just got knocked off. I think it was the captain it got knocked off on. Yeah, it was the captain's little forklet on the bottom. And captain is doing the thing. And that is a count out. And Trampoline advances by knockout. So Trampoline moves on to fight MC Hermy. The captain will fight Elmo in what's going to be a very, very tight fight. So from here, we move on to just regular ants. We are moving on to Mud Skipper versus Trash Panda. Now, any Mud Skipper fight is a must watch. Mud Skipper, one of our most violent ants. If you just saw Monkfish, Mud Skipper is the 1 pound version of Mudfish. Monkfish. Mudfish and Mud Skipper are driven by Rachel and Remy de Guzman, respectively, who come all the way from Ann Arbor, Michigan for this event. They are two of the best builders in the country. We're really happy to have them here. You are red square. Yeah.
Mud Skipper is in the red square. Trash Panda is in the blue square.
Kim, do you think we could use a brooming, like a sweeping at some point? Sweeping the cage. There's a little bit of like, especially while we're waiting for
Lobot and Nomad are on deck. Bumblebee and Liliputian are third in line. Back to you, Gil.
Yes. Okay. All right. Red square, are you... Oh, what? We're going to hold off for just one moment. So hold off. So Mud Skipper is a shuffler. So it doesn't have wheels. It moves around with those little legs, wobbling around the box, which lets it use a little bit of extra weight for that ferocious and unstoppable undercutter that it has beneath its body. Trash Panda looks like they need a little more time. Probably not more than like a few seconds, just running back to his pit. So while we're waiting, we are GSCRL, the Garden State Combat Robotics League. We run events about once a month, and they're all in these 3 weight classes: ants, plastic ants, and beetles. Ants are 1 pound. Beetles are 3 pounds. We run events all over New Jersey. So this event happens to be here at the State Fair, but we go all over the place. A little opportunity to clean up the cage in the meantime. So we're asking Monkfish to switch off temporarily and put in its weapon lock, because you can never be too careful with these bots. Any combat robotics league, you have to be very, very careful. Ooh, Mud Skipper's right in front of me. This is such a cool bot to look at. It's good to clean out the debris every once in a while, because you don't want that debris to become a factor in the fight. Hey, let's everyone give a big hand for Ref Madeline. She's amazing. Madeline is one.
Everyone should give a big hand for our announcer, Gil, too.
Oh. Stop it. Thank you, Remy. Well, GSCRL is entirely volunteer run. Uh-oh. But the power company is not volunteer run. So PSENG, we want an explanation right now. Actually, since my microphone is still up, I don't think this is a PSENG thing. I think this is a circuit breaker. Yeah, I think the vacuum probably tripped a circuit breaker on a power strip somewhere. So this is like how I can't, there we go. This is like how I can't run my microwave and my toaster oven at the same time.
I'm pretty sure it's because we applauded you, Gil.
Oh, the energy was just off the charts. But as I was saying, GSCRL is entirely run by volunteers. So we thank our sponsors effusively. Our sponsors do so much for us, and we couldn't do this without them. Okay, we have a trash panda. And we have a mud skipper. Winner of this fight will fight the winner of... Oh, don't drive yet. Don't drive. Do not drive when the door is open, please. So the winner of this fight will fight the winner of Lobot and Nomad. The loser of this fight will fight the winner of Rapscallion and Tartarus. Okay, the doors are closed. All right. Red square, are you ready? Red square is ready. Blue square, are you ready? Blue square is ready. Ref Madeline, are you ready? Oh. Ref Madeline doing some crowd control. All right. Judges, are you ready? I almost said jury. Judges are ready. Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight. And here we go. Mud Skipper. I need a little bit of warm up to move up, but that weapon is going. These are two really powerful weapons. Lots of sparks flying. Trash Panda wants that wedge facing that lethal Mud Skipper weapon at every time. Mud Skipper, such a chaotic bot to drive. You just don't know what angle it's going to come at you from. But, oh, there's a big hit. I think that missed the wedge. I think that hit the body. That's an unstick. So, oh, hold on. Stop. All right. All right, the door is closed. Red square, are you ready? Oh, wait. That's a tap out. Mud Skipper wins by tap out. So Mud Skipper will advance to fight the winner of Nomad versus Lobot. And Trash Panda will fight the winner of Rapscallion versus Tartarus. All right. So we will unload this fight and move on to the next fight, which just happens to be Lobot versus Nomad, with the winner fighting Mud Skipper. These are ant weight fights, so all of these bots weigh 1 pound. There's not a whole lot you can do in 1 pound, but these builders do an amazing job getting these bots so destructive and so maneuverable. So we have Lobot in the red square, and we have Nomad in the blue square. And as always, we're not going to drive the bots until the doors are closed. You'll see the very last thing to happen is we remove the weapon locks from the bots' weapons, and then we close the door. We got to be as safe as possible with these events. All right, the doors are closed, which means the bots can drive around now. And once they're done with their Twitch tests, they're in their squares. Speaking of squares, red square, are you ready? Red square is ready. Blue square, are you ready? Blue square is ready. Ref Madeline is ready. The judges are ready. Let us begin. Three, 2, 1, fight. Weapons are up, or at least weapon is up. Lobot does not have an active weapon. Like I say before, it's got to wedge its way to victory. Nomad trying to get a good hit, and there it is, and that is a wheel off of Lobot. Lobot currently inverted and stuck. It gets itself unstuck, but it is still inverted. Those little forklets are not going to help it when it's upside down. It's got to find a way to self-right. Now, Nomad is upside down as well, but Nomad able to violently self-right. Now it's going to try to take out another wheel off of Lobot. Nomad definitely with an advantage right now over an inverted Lobot. Good hit on the back of Lobot that does not self-right. No Lobot. Easy for me to say. Another good hit from Nomad. Lobot turning around in the middle of the arena. They have to figure out a way to self-right. Get that wedge. Make those forklets a factor in this fight. And there they go. Oh, 2 straight hits. One that right side up. One that puts them back upside down. Now Nomad is upside down as well, and then they put themselves on top of Lobot. 75 seconds left in this eventful fight. Nomad kind of doing the thing there, trying to self-right. And Lobot seems to be immobilized right now. But Nomad able to make some contact. Lobot was stuck on its wheel and unable to move until it was moved off that wheel. They're still upside down. Big hit from Nomad. Lobot, another big hit. Now they're right side up again. And now their little forks can get under Nomad as they're designed to. Except the rightmost fork seems to be stuck up. So they're going to have a hard time getting under Nomad. That's another wheel. So both of their front wheels are gone. Lobot is now a 2-wheel drive bot. You can see one of Nomad's wheels is also not looking that great. Seems to be the right front wheel seems to have worn thin over there. And there's Nomad getting some hits on the bottom plate of Lobot. Lobot doesn't like that much. Some more big hits. 5 seconds remaining in this fight. 3, 2, 1. This fight is over and will go to the judges. And just in time, because it seems like Nomad was high centered on one of Lobot's severed wheels. So the judges are going to decide this one now. Remember, the winner is going to move on to fight Mud Skipper. This is our championship event. So this is our season end. All these bots got here by doing well during the season, well enough to make it all the way to today, our championship event. We have some special trophies for the winners, too. All right, the votes are in. Your winner by unanimous decision is Nomad. Very dramatic thunder to announce that judge's decision. So Nomad will advance to fight Mud Skipper. Lobot will fight the winner of Striker Bite versus Shin Kicker. Up next, Bumblebee versus Liliputian. That's going to be a fun fight. So this is going to be really interesting because Bumblebee is a very low bot. Bumblebee is very ground scraping, low to the floor, which is normally an advantage. But Liliputian is designed to fight exactly that. Liliputian is designed to drive over those low bots. So Bumblebee has their work cut out for them now. You can see Bumblebee in the red square, Liliputian in the blue square. Those little screwdrivers, what they do is they turn the bot on. So the
Gil,
bots are on. Yes.
Gil, on deck are Harlequin and Ipsofacto. And after that, we're going to move to the Ants loser side, round 2. So third in line in our fight lineup is Striker Bite versus Shin Kicker.
Awesome. Thank you, Kristen. Okay, it looks like our bots are loaded in. Red square, are you ready? Red square, are you ready? Yes, excellent. Blue square, are you ready? Ref Madeline is ready. Judges are ready. And the stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! And the weapon is up. Bumblebee with a good box rush. Bumblebee wanted to disable that weapon, slow it down, and they have turned Liliputian over. That's big for this fight because Liliputian cannot hit Bumblebee. Well, I spoke too soon. Looks like Liliputian sure did hit Bumblebee. Might be because Bumblebee's got those high forks that are designed to capture the bot, but now those forks are getting caught in Liliputian's weapon. That is a wheel! That's a wheel from Liliputian. So now a big advantage for Bumblebee. That's the other wheel! Bumblebee takes out both of Liliputian's wheels. Is that going to be a count out, Madeline? He tapped. Okay, that is the tap out. Your winner by tap out is Bumblebee. Bumblebee will advance to fight the winner of Harlequin versus Ipsofacto.
I guess that's what happens when humans from the future, no, tiny humans go up against bees.
I guess so. See, we learned so much from combat robotics. Just one more thing. Meanwhile, Liliputian will go on to fight the winner of Sushi versus Rabot. Okay, our last fight in winners round 3 of Ants is Harlequin versus Ipsofacto.
That means that Striker Bite and Shin Kicker are on deck, and third in line are Rapscallion and Tartarus.
Kristen, you have an excellent voice for this.
I know.
Kristen, can you give us like a self-destruct countdown sequence? Because I think you'd be really good at that.
Ladies and gentlemen, self-destruct in 10, 9, 8.
Oh, just kidding. No
7,
self-destruct. We disabled
6,
it. I said we
5,
disabled it.
4,
What's going on?
3. Okay, countdown aborted.
I managed to cut the red wire. All right, so this is Ipsofacto in the blue square. Harlequin will be with us shortly. So this is going to be the vertical spinner of Ipsofacto versus the cam lifters, the dual cam lifters of Harlequin. This side is Harlequin. Yep. So while we wait, this is the Antweight division, the Antweight class here at GSCRL. All these bots you see right now in the Antweights weigh 1 pound. So there's Harlequin with its dual cam lifters. It's going to try to get underneath Ipsofacto and twist those cam lifters so that Ipsofacto is off the ground. Ipsofacto is going to try to get to Harlequin's body and try to send Harlequin into the air. Harlequin's going to try to avoid getting stuck in the side of the arena. All right. Red square, are you ready? Oh, not quite yet. So we got a little bit of pause while Harlequin gets themselves ready. Our other 2 weight classes are plastic ants, which are just like these ants. They're 1 pound, but they're made entirely of plastic. Whereas these bots can be made out of metal and other such material. The plastic ant weight class has to be made almost entirely out of 3D printed plastic, with the exception of the wheels and electronics. Those can be made out of other materials. And we also do beetles. Beetles are 3 pounds, so they're our biggest bot. Man, I'm glad I stopped that self-destruct sequence. So the winner of this fight will move on to fight Bumblebee, who we just saw beat Liliputian. The loser of this fight will go on to fight the winner of Monster Zero versus Robo Mouse. So we're just waiting on Harlequin to power cycle. Just like most other electronic products, a lot of problems in combat robotics can be solved by turning it off and turning it on again. That's exactly what we're doing here. We're making really good progress in our tournaments in all 3 weight classes. We're now pretty deep in our winners bracket. We're making progress in our losers bracket. Not going to be long until we're up until the finals of each weight class. All right. How's it looking, Lyndon? Ah, that looks like a bot that moves. That's much better. All right. All right, so let's try this out. Red square, are you ready? Ready. Blue square, are you ready? Blue square's ready. That's a thumbs up from Madeline, thumbs up from the judges, thumbs up from the stream. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! And there's a big hit from Ipsofacto at the very start. They're now at the back of Harlequin. Harlequin does not want this. They want the pointy side towards the enemy. And now Ipsofacto doing some damage to the back of Harlequin. They're going to try to see if they can take out one of Harlequin's wheels. They don't want to get stuck on Harlequin's forks. And if they do, that means Harlequin can just sort of keep him pinned for a little while. Harlequin is upside down right now. That changes the geometry a little bit, makes it harder for Harlequin to lie completely flat with those forks. But still, that's a good pin from Harlequin. They can hold that pin for 10 seconds, unless Ipsofacto can get themselves out, which they do. Almost. Still a little bit of Harlequin under Ipsofacto. Now they're free. See, it's very, very hard to avoid those forks from Harlequin. They're just so long. But the fact that Harlequin is inverted, that meant Ipsofacto could do a hit just like that. Harlequin not doing a lot of moving, and Ipsofacto able to get a hit in the wheel guards and then the back of Harlequin. Harlequin not moving very much at all right now. Ipsofacto grinding away at the back of Harlequin. Ipsofacto pushing Harlequin around. Harlequin twisting those cam lifters, and that's Ipsofacto pushing Harlequin into the wall. Harlequin is not doing much moving at all. That's a tap out. So Ipsofacto will advance via tap out to fight Bumblebee. Harlequin will go on to fight the winner of Monster Zero versus Robo Mouse. All right, our next fight, we're moving on to the losers bracket of the Antweight division. We're going to have Striker Bite versus Shin Kicker. Striker Bite had a big win against Power Off in its last fight. Shin Kicker, very scary undercutter. Striker Bite, a lifter. The winner of this fight will move on to fight Lobot. The loser will be eliminated because we are in the losers bracket right now. That big key, that big turning key, that screw that we're seeing on Shin Kicker right now, that turns the bot on. So Shin Kicker is now on. Its weapon lock is now removed. And the door is closed.
Striker Bite is piloted by the Sussex County 4-H Science Club, and Shin Kicker is piloted by an adult man.
Thank you, Kristen. Okay, red square, are you ready? Red square is ready. Blue square, are you ready? Blue square is ready. Where's... Okay, ref is ref. Barbara's ready as the ref. And judges, are you ready? Judges are ready. Stream is ready. Okay, let's get both bots not moving. And let's get this fight started. I'm sorry, I need you to step back for one. Thank you, so I can see this. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Striker Bite moving off to the side. Big hit. And that's a good lift from Striker Bite up against Shin Kicker. Another good lift. Shin Kicker is currently upside down. Those googly eyes are moving around. And it looks like there is, nope, both bots are moving just fine. And there's a good lift from Shin Kicker. Big hit from Shin Kicker. Striker Bite trying to get another lift in. Shin Kicker wants to get some big hits in with that big spinning weapon. Another big hit from Shin Kicker. Striker Bite up against the side of the arena. Tough to drive there. And so Striker Bite wants to keep that big wedge pointed at Shin Kicker's weapon. Looks like they may have lost the drive side. That's a big hit. Shin Kicker throwing itself around the arena on these big hits. Such is the way of a horizontal spinner. Newton's third law. Big hit. And that was up. That's a tap out. That is a tap out. And Shin Kicker will advance. Good fight, though. Fun to watch. Shin Kicker advances by tap out to fight Lobot. All right, next we have Rapscallion in the red square versus Tartarus in the blue square. Winner of this fight will fight Trash Panda.
Gil on deck are Monster Zero and Robo Mouse, and third in line are Sushi and Rabot.
Thank you. All right, here's Rapscallion loading into the red square. Rapscallion in its last fight knocked out Phantom. Here's Tartarus loading into the blue square. Both Phantom and Tartarus, similar builds. Both vertical spinners based off the Vector kit. Rapscallion, I believe, is a scalar kit. So shows you like one of the ways you can enter the sport is acquiring one of these kits. And that way you don't have to design the bot, you just have to put it together. But still, you know, the build quality is important. A lot of folks customize their bots. There's been quite a bit of customization on Tartarus. And both bots seem to be in there. How you doing, Red Square? There we go. I see some motion. All right, Red. Uh-oh, okay. Barbara, we have a stuck bot in the red side. Okay, hands off controllers. We are opening the cage door. There we go. Does that count as a sunstick? No? Okay. Okay, how's your motion now? Can you move? There we go. That looks good. All right, so just get yourself in the red square. Outstanding. Red square, are you ready? Blue square, are you ready? Referee Barbara, are you ready? Excellent. Judges, are you ready? And stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! All right, Tartarus able to move. Suddenly unable to move is Rapscallion. They're moving fine before the fight started. Just one of those things in robot combat, happens every once in a while. These bots can be very temperamental. Not getting much movement from Rapscallion. Referee asking for motion. There's some motion. So a little bit of life from Rapscallion. Their weapon is not spinning, though. Tartarus' weapon moving just fine. And that's a tap out. So Tartarus wins by tap out. So Tartarus advances to fight Trash Panda. Unfortunately, Rapscallion is eliminated for the day. That brings us to Monster Zero versus Robo Mouse. Winner moves on to fight Harlequin. Loser is eliminated. That's Monster Zero in the red square, Robo Mouse in the blue square. I don't see Kristen, so I will say on deck is Sushi versus Rabot. So Sushi versus Rabot, you are on deck. Right now we have Monster Zero versus Robo Mouse. So from one scalar kit to another. That's Monster Zero loading in the red square. Robo Mouse loading in the blue square. Robo Mouse not going with the overhead saw this time, just classic style Robo Mouse. Just those sharp forks and fast drive, low angle of attack. Hey, let's see the twitch test. Make sure both bots can move. Okay, that's Monster Zero moving. That's Robo Mouse moving as well as they have all day. It's good to see. All right, red square, are you ready? Red square is ready. Blue square, are you ready? Blue square is ready. Referee Barber is ready. Judges are ready. Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! All right, tentative start from both bots. Monster Zero getting in close, getting one hit on Robo Mouse. Now grinding away at the back of Robo Mouse. Robo Mouse's right side, it's been a bugaboo all day, seems to be acting up again. Monster Zero put itself in the corner now, moving back to the middle of the arena, spins its weapon again. There's a good hit on the back of Robo Mouse. Some more hits on Robo Mouse's forks. Robo Mouse opting to keep those forks instead of a more traditional wedge against a horizontal spinner. And that's a tap out. Tap out. Your winner by tap out is Monster Zero. So Monster Zero advances to fight Harlequin. Now we're going to have Sushi versus Rabot, with Sushi in the red square and Rabot in the blue square. Kristen, where are we going next?
Next, we are going to Beatles Losers Bracket Round 2. So on deck are Tokyo Drisk and Apex Predator.
Very cool.
Third in line are Marvin and Portable Apocalypse.
All right, so it'll be Sushi in the red square and Rabot in the blue square. So Sushi won its last fight against Violet Flame by judge's decision. Rabot lost its last fight against Mud Skipper. And here the bots are. Winner will fight Liliputian. Loser is eliminated. All right, red square, are you ready? Red square is ready. Blue square is ready. Referee Barber is ready. Judges are ready. Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Both bots advance to the middle. Rabot with that Thagomizer style configuration. and they're going to try to whip around and get Sushi in from the side. But Sushi showing some nifty moves already, and that was the weapon off of Rabot that is now harmlessly on the side of the arena. And that means Sushi has a really good shot because it is now a full control bot. So Sushi is going to try to control this fight from here. Rabot is both upside down and de-weaponed. There's Sushi trying to get a good lift against Rabot. Rabot spinning around. There's a good lift and pin from Sushi. Sushi wants to show control and aggression. Neither bot capable of doing damage at this point with Rabot's weapon in the side of the arena. So both bots spinning around. They're trying to get underneath the other bot. They're at the side of the arena, which can be treacherous. There's a good pin from Rabot. Sushi escapes it, though. Sushi with a reversal. They're trying to get their own pin. Rabot escapes it. Both bots spinning around, trying to get underneath the other bot. They both have wedges. Those wedges are low enough that at the right angle, they're able to get to the other bot. That's a nice pin, and another nice pin from Sushi. Less than 50 seconds left in this fight. I think Sushi might be stuck. Oh, it freed itself. And now it got itself underneath the Rabot for a moment. Rabot able to free itself. Neither bot able to get a really good solid pin on the other bot. Both have really strong drives. So they're able to easily escape the other's pin. 30 seconds left in this fight. Very different fight than what I expected. Now Sushi underneath Rabot. That's a pin. Ref is counting down the pin. Rabot able to escape the pin. Well, still that's going to be some control points over to Sushi. And they're going to keep on wanting to do that with 10 seconds left. Rabot's looking for pins of their own. There's another pin from Sushi. With 5 seconds left in the fight, we can just count that down, and that is the fight. We're going to the judges.
Do you think the orange row on top of the Sushi is going to be a tactical advantage?
Alex, what do you think about the orange row on the top of your bot? You think that's a different... Miss Sago?
Oh, it's salmon. Yum.
Alex is a professional chef, so he knows his stuff.
What with it being fish and the other robot being, a Rabot.
A Rabot. It's like
I
a
would
rabbit
think-
robot.
Yeah. Oh, it's a rabbit.
No, rabid. As in,
Oh.
At least that's how I view it. I mean, I
Well-
could be wrong. That's my interpretation.
I don't actually want to be near a Rabot.
All right, so we're still waiting on the judge's decision. We're going to move on. I'm okay for now, chair-wise. Thank you. And remember, we're headed to Beatles next. So next fight is going to be Tokyo Drisk versus Apex Predator. Okay, judges' decision. Judges are still delivering. Oh, judge's decision is in. Thank you. I missed it.
Marvin and Portable Apocalypse are on deck. Turbo Fiend and Name TBD are third in line.
All right, so Sushi versus Rabot. Your winner by unanimous decision is Sushi. So Sushi advances to fight Liliputian, and unfortunately, Rabot's event is over. So that brings us over to the Beatles. We have Apex Predator loaded into the blue square, waiting on Tokyo Drisk, who is coming right now. I see Ryan walking up. So Tokyo Drisk in the red square. Oh, sorry, can we, that's in my way, so that's why we were sort of down. Put it underneath. Yeah. There you go, thank you. Hearing some bots being tested in our test box, because we definitely always want to test these bots safely. These bots have very big, scary spinning weapons, You don't want to spin them up when people are around. You want them spinning up in a safe and closed environment. That's why we don't allow the bots to be driven while the doors are open. So you see doors are closed now, so the builders can drive their bots. All right. The bots are in their squares. The Twitch test is done. Red square, are you ready? Red square is ready. Blue square. Blue square is ready. Ref Barbara is ready. Judges are ready. Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Weapons are up, and immediately Apex Predator is up on the side. They're upside down. They're trying to violently self-right against the side of the arena. Tokyo Drisk getting some free shots in. In the meantime, there's a good hit from Apex Predator. Both bots right side up now. Good hit. Oh, that's a good hit from Apex Predator. Setting Tokyo Drisk upside down. Tokyo Drisk now going to try to self-right. Apex Predator spinning around trying to get their business in. Pointed at Tokyo Drisk. Tokyo Drisk still upside down. Trying to figure out a way to self-right. Good hit from Apex Predator. Now Tokyo Drisk is right side up again. Both bots grinding away face to face. Looking for a big exchange. Apex Predator wins that exchange. We're at the side of the arena now. Tokyo Drisk, I think their right side drive has been compromised. Apex Predator's drive seems to be okay. Both bots' weapons are okay. 90 seconds remaining in this fight. Big hit from Apex Predator. Tokyo Drisk, weapons still going, upside down. Oh, Tokyo Drisk still upside down. Another big hit. Tokyo Drisk definitely struggling to drive upside down. They're right side up now, but they took a big hit to their underside. Apex Predator with some excellent hits so far. Now another big hit to the base bottom plate of Tokyo Drisk. Tokyo Drisk still struggling to drive inverted. Huge hit! Sounded like that was against a fork or something. Another big hit against the back of Tokyo Drisk. Tokyo Drisk's right side definitely not working. Another big hit from Apex Predator. Tokyo Drisk moving very, very slowly upside down. Ref is asking for movement from Tokyo. Tokyo Drisk still barely moving. So that's a tap out. Tokyo Drisk taps out Apex Predator. Your winner. So Apex Predator will compete against the winner of the next fight, Marvin versus Portable Apocalypse. So that means we could get, in theory, an all Ryan Klingeman matchup with possibly Apex Predator versus Portable Apocalypse, should Portable Apocalypse win this next fight against Marvin.
That's right, Gil. This fight is Marvin in the red square and Portable Apocalypse in the left, the same driver as from Apex Predator.
Yep. And also, this is Ryan's second consecutive fight against Jay. Because in his last fight, Portable Apocalypse defeated Walta by judge's decision. Now it's a rematch. Jay's going to try to get revenge with Marvin. Winner of this fight fights Apex Predator. Weapon locks are off. Doors are closing.
Drivers, this means that on deck are Turbo Friend and Name TBD. On deck is Turbo Friend and Name TBD.
Actually, I'm going to update that name in our bracket. It should be Turbo Fiend.
Okay, Turbo Fiend is in the red square in the next fight.
There we go.
And third in line is Monkfish versus Protean.
Yep. Turbo Fiend is the kinetic spinner. Turbo Friend is the control bot. Anyway, red square, are you ready? Blue square, are you ready? Referee Barbara is ready. Judges are ready. Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! This is Marvin out the red square. Portable Apocalypse out the blue square. Couple of big hits from Portable Apocalypse, then a nice counter punch from Marvin. Now some good hits from either side's destructive match. Bits of rubber, bits of tire flying around. I think that's Portable Apocalypse taken out bits of Marvin's tire, but I do see a bit of Portable Apocalypse and some chunks, some green tire chunks getting taken out. That would be Portable Apocalypse with huge hit. Great transfer of energy between the two. Both bots still working though after that big hit. Undercutter of Portable Apocalypse trying to get to the wheels of Marvin. Marvin's big beater bar trying to roof shot Portable Apocalypse. Both these bots fairly even so far. Big exchanges, huge hits. And let's see if those weapons are still working. Portable Apocalypse, that weapon's still working. I'm seeing a little, but I think that's smoke or motor smoke coming out of Marvin. That weapon from Marvin is not spinning. So I think that last heat may have cooked their weapon. Portable Apocalypse's weapon still going. Or at least it was still going. There it goes. Big hit against Marvin. Just over 60 seconds left in this fight. Another chunk comes out of Marvin's wheel. Oh, and that's an entire wheel gone. Marvin now down to 3 wheels. Maybe 2 and chase. Smoke! There's some smoke. We got to stop. We got to stop. I think that's ESC smoke. What do you say, Barbara? Okay, keep going. We can keep going. Yep. We always have to tell whether that's battery smoke or ESC smoke. ESC smoke, we can continue. Some more big hits grinding away from Portable Apocalypse. 40 seconds left. Marvin not having easy time moving with one entire wheel gone and bits of other wheel gone. Now might be high center, and that's a tap out. Portable Apocalypse wins the fight by tap out. This now means it'll be Apex Predator versus Portable Apocalypse. So Ryan is going to decide whether to fight his own bots or whether to choose one to advance. All right, next we have Turbo Fiend versus Name TBD. That was an excellent fight. Very, very thrilling fight. Sorry? Oh,
Turbo Fiend is in the red square on this side, and Name TBD is in the blue square. On deck are Monkfish and Protean, and from there we're going to pop back to Plastic Ants, the losers bracket round 1, and the captain and Elmo are third in line.
Plop to the plants. That sounds wrong. I think I have the name of like a new pop song though. Pop to the plants. Pop to the plants. All right, enough of that. We're going to have Turbo Fiend loading into the red square. Name TBD loading into the blue square. Once we have cleaned up this cage, that last fight was quite messy. Lots of rubber, lots of tires getting flung around.
Do you think Team Name TBD realizes that they didn't actually name their robot?
Oh, but they did. They did. They just named it Name TBD. It's very meta. All right, here's Turbo Fiend. The winner of this fight will fight the winner of Monkfish versus Protean. The loser, unfortunately, will be eliminated. So Turbo Fiend, vertical spinner loading into the red square. Name TBD, a lifter SSP kit loading into the blue square. Okay, builders are turning their bots on now. That's what the screwdriver action is. Because you don't want a regular power switch in this case. You want something that's not going to turn off, that's not going to switch off if it gets hit hard. So a screw generally does the trick there. Okay, doors are closing. Once the doors are closed, we can drive our bots. Name TBD, those white things on your forks, are they supposed to be there? No, they're not. Okay, hold off on driving. I know. It was his secret strategy.
And that's the kind of sportsmanship we love to see here at this arena.
That's right. All right, red square, are you ready? Red square's ready. Blue square, are you ready? Blue square is ready. Ref Barbara is ready. Judges are ready. Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight. All right. Both bots turn around. Good hit from Turbo Fiend in the corner. And Name TBD wants to get under Turbo Fiend, but that fork on Turbo Fiend keeping Name TBD away. Now Name TBD almost getting stuck with its forks in the corner. Good hit from Turbo Fiend. You can see a little bit of the back right corner of Name TBD is chunked up from those hits from Turbo Fiend. Good lift from Name TBD, driving underneath Turbo Fiend. Another good hit. And Turbo Fiend going to try to take another hit. Some good grinding, good control from Name TBD, but a big hit. This is your classic control bot versus kinetic bot, where the control is going to these big violent hits. Turbo Fiend with a couple of hits in the corner. Name TBD. You can see the whole right side now of that top plate getting chunked up against that big, big spinner of Turbo Fiend. Good driving on both sides here. As both builders, good lift from Name TBD, but a good counter response. Big counter punch from Turbo Fiend, and another one. It's just over 60 seconds left in this fight. Back and forth, another big hit. That top plate's getting more and more damaged. Each of those hits. That's a good pin from Name TBD. Turbo Fiend. We got to count. They're counting. And now we have to release. And oh, that's a way to release with a big hit from Turbo Fiend. Remember, both of these bots weigh 3 pounds. They weigh the same amount. But Turbo Fiend is made out of plastic, so it's a little bit bigger. It's using that wide body to its advantage here. Now another big hit from Turbo Fiend. Name TBD upside down. You see when it's upside down, it's not exactly lined up right because that top plate has taken so much damage. 10 seconds left in this fight. 5 seconds. This will go to the judges in a back and forth fight. That's it. Time is up. Excellent fight from both competitors. And this will go to the judges. Now does, a little bit of smoke coming out of Name TBD. I don't know if that's battery smoke or if it's ESC smoke. Sometimes I think it's ESC smoke, and then you get those big plumes. So, yeah, it does look like the ESC got a little toasted at the end of that fight. All right, so the judges are now going to decide who moves on and who's eliminated.
Our next fight is Monkfish in the red square and Protean in the blue square.
This is going to be an entertaining fight. Monkfish, as I've said before, is our reigning 3-pound champion.
And from there, we're moving back to the loser side of Plastic Ants.
This guy's pretty beat up, and can I declare damage?
Yeah,
Like pre-existing? Okay. When they're done with what they're doing right now, I apologize for interrupting. I just want to show the damage that take a picture of it.
Protean is pre-demonstrating the damage on their robot so that the judges don't count the new damage from Monkfish
Rachel, you sound
the
like
same
an
way.
insurance adjuster. You're fine. That's a smart thing to do. Yeah, totally. So Monkfish is an undercutter, horizontal spinner beneath its bot, and that spinner is brutal. Protean is an angled spinner, so it's neither vertical nor horizontal. Spins at an angle, which looks so cool. Weapon locks coming off. And just as those locks are coming off, I'm getting results in from the previous fight. So let me announce those while we do the Twitch tests. Your winner of the previous fight by unanimous decision is Turbo Fiend. So Turbo Fiend will move on. They will fight the winner of this fight. All right. You can also see Monkfish doesn't use wheels to move. It uses those little shuffling feet. So it gets a little bit of a weight bonus because of that. All right, Red Square, are you ready? Red Square is ready. Blue Square, are you ready, Blue Square? Blue Square is ready. Ref Madeline is ready. Judges are ready. Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! And we start out with a big hit in the middle of the arena. Weapon-to-weapon contact. Oh! That's a big hit and a tap out. That's the whole back plate of Protean gone. So that was an immediate tap out. That means Monkfish will move on to fight Turbo Fiend.
Our next fight is the Captain versus Elmo.
Sorry, go on.
They are plastic ants.
Yes. I would call that last fight ruthless and efficient.
Who knew that monkfishes were the most dangerous predator of the sea? On deck are Block of Cheese and Bottom Feeder. The Captain and Elmo are loading in. Block of Cheese and Bottom Feeder are on deck.
All right, so we've got the Captain versus Elmo. The Captain is our reigning 2023 GSCRL champion, but they have found themselves in the losers bracket up against a very tough bot in Elmo. There we go. Absolutely. All right, so we've swept the cage clean. It's important to do because you don't want a bot losing because of debris. At least not debris from a previous fight.
So we only have 2 fights in this loser's side round. And after this, we will proceed to losers round 3 in the ant division.
We are making progress. All right, doors are closing. We're going to see Twitch tests next. Remember, the Captain is in the red square. Elmo is in the blue square. Should be pretty obvious which bot is which.
This means that Block of Cheese and Bottom Feeder are on deck. And Lobot and Shin Kicker are third in line.
All right. Red square, are you ready? Red square is ready. Blue square is ready. Ref Madeline is ready. Judges are ready. Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Weapons are up. Bots trying to beat each other. These bots are made entirely of plastic, but you can see they still do damage to each other. That is the right wedge on Elmo, the right fork on Elmo taken apart by the Captain. Both of these bots, very, very tough. Very good opponents, but one of them's getting eliminated in this fight.
Will it be the superhero or the Muppet, do you think?
That's an excellent question. So Elmo moving around, Captain moving around. They're looking for a good angle. The Captain would love to remove that other forklift, but a good hit from Elmo. And Elmo trying to take the Captain in the corner. Captain with a good counter punch. There it goes. That is the other forklet off of Elmo. Elmo now has no way to get under the captain. You see, that's already paying dividends as the captain easily able to get under Elmo. Elmo's inverted, trying to self-right. The captain taking Elmo against the wall. Oh, juggling Elmo, and that's a wheel off of Elmo. The captain relentlessly attacking Elmo, taking Elmo into the corner. The captain is now upside down. Elmo is also upside down. Both these bots trying to self-right. Maybe they can self-right on the other. Weapons are spinning in the wrong direction, but they're still moving at a good speed. They can still do some damage. They're hitting the side of the box because they're trying to self-right. It's the easiest way for a bot like this to self-right. Captain is first to self-right. Elmo follows suit. Now Captain taking Elmo into the corner, and that's a nice pin from the captain. 45 seconds remaining in this fight. The captain so far with a solid fight. Good juggling. Taking Elmo to the middle of the arena and then back to the side. Elmo's been on the defensive for a while. Ever since losing those front forks, they got to figure out a way to disable the captain's weapon or do something to get themselves back in this fight. 20 seconds remaining. Elmo still upside down. The captain with a sequence of good hits. I think there's a bit of more of, maybe that's Elmo's weapon. I think a bit of Elmo's weapon has come off and is jamming the rest of the assembly. So that's Elmo's weapon spoken for, and that is the fight. The fight is over. This one's going to the judges. So the winner of this fight is gonna face Crash Panda in the next round as the judges deliberate. Stop. Stop, stop, stop. Got a little bit of twitching on Elmo's side.
Our next fight will be Block of Cheese and Bottom Feeder.
That's going to be a good fight.
After that, we'll move to round 3 of the losers bracket in the Ant division. Lobot and Shin Kicker are on deck. Trash Panda and Tartarus are third in line.
All right, the votes are in. Your winner by unanimous decision, the captain. So the captain will move on to face Crash Panda. Bummer to see Elmo go out so early because Elmo is one of my favorite bots. That's such an awesome little bot. All right, so now we're going to have Block of Cheese loading in the red square and Bottom Feeder loading in the blue square. Winner of this fight will face Amalgam. We do a little bit of cleaning because that last fight was kind of messy. So we're GSCRL. We're the Garden State Combat Robotics League. We have events about once a month all around the state of New Jersey. And they look a lot like this. They have 3 weight classes, 3-pound beetles, 1-pound ants, and 1-pound plastic ants. We're currently in the 1-pound plastic ants, and we're going to move to the 1-pound ants next. The difference is, as you can tell, 1-pound plastic ants, the entire bot must be made of plastic except for the wheels and the electronics. So just about all of it comes out of a 3D printer. The fact that they can be 3D printed means they can be made relatively quickly, and they can have geometry that you don't normally see in other style of bots. Like you look at Bottom Feeder, that's some sleek lines on that bot. All right, doors are closing. This is Block of Cheese in the red square. bottom feeder in the blue square. Yeah. All right. Red square, are you ready? Red square is ready. Blue square, are you ready? Oh, hang on. We need. Oh, you ready? Blue square is ready. Blue square is ready. Rapscallion is ready. Judges, are you ready? And stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Weapon is up to speed on block of cheese and on bottom feeder. Bottom feeder wants to spin that bot around real quick and hit block of cheese in on the sides. Maybe take out one or both of those wheels. But, oh man, bottom feeder have a hard time moving, and block of cheese has just de-weaponed it, and they tap out. Block of cheese takes it with a tap out. So block of cheese will advance to fight Amalgam.
That's sure some sharp cheese.
It certainly is. I think somebody is lactose intolerant. And isn't it nice to be nice and dry here? Oh, we could use the broom of doom maybe? Oh, there we go. All right, we are now moving on to our ants. Lobot versus Shin Kicker is our next fight. Lobot in the red square, Shin Kicker in the blue square.
That means that Trash Panda and Tartarus are on deck. Trash Panda and Tartarus are on deck. Harlequin and Monster Zero are third in line.
So Shin Kicker got here by forcing Striker Bite into a tap out. Lobot got here by losing a judge's decision versus Nomad. Winner is going to face either Trash Panda or Tartarus. Hey, doors are closing. We'll get to our Twitch tests next. There's one. Do we have motion from Lobot? Yes, we do.
I think that googly eyes have a substantial advantage over a poorly drawn face in marker.
All right, red square, are you ready? Red square is ready. Blue square, are you ready? Blue square is ready. Rapscallion is ready. Judges are ready. Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! All right, there goes the weapon on Shin Kicker. So this is an active weapon, horizontal undercutter of Shin Kicker versus the wedge of Lobot. And now Shin Kicker is upside down. That takes out one of its advantages because now it's only going to be going up against that wedge, the way that geometry is. As long as Lobot can keep that wedge pointed towards it, as long as Shin Kicker is inverted, Lobot definitely has an advantage here. The hits may be violent, but that wedge should hold it. So now Shin Kicker is back up, and that's a wheel. That's exactly what Lobot didn't want. So Lobot now down to 3 wheels. Shin Kicker is an undercutter. That's exactly what it's designed to do, is remove wheels just like it did. Lobot trying to keep that wedge pointed at that brutal undercutter. Shin Kicker upside down again. That's a little advantage now for Lobot if they can get some control, get some pins in, while Shin Kicker is upside down. But Shin Kicker able to get a glancing blow off that wedge, separate the two bots. Shin Kicker now needs to figure out a way to get itself self-righted. That's a good pin from Lobot. Another hit, still upside down is Shin Kicker. Now they're right side up. Now Shin Kicker right side up wants to take out another one of Lobot's wheels. 1 minute left in this fight. Lobot trying to take Shin Kicker into the corner. They need to keep that wedge pointed at that weapon. As long as they can keep that wedge pointed at that weapon, they're going to be okay. But if Shin Kicker can get around to the sides of the back, that could be another wheel gone. And Lobot taking Shin Kicker back into the corner. That's a good pin. Now they back off. You can hear Shin Kicker's weapon dragging against the floor. That's a very low weapon. Couple of good hits, but both against the wedge. That front wedge of Lobot, and Lobot now with a good pin. 20 seconds left in this fight as we count down the pin. Lobot releases the pin. Shin Kicker's weapon not going. Maybe just choosing to not run it right now. 10 seconds left in the fight. Shin Kicker's weapon still down. 4 seconds left in the fight. And that's the fight. We are going to the judges. I think we can use a functionality test on Shin Kicker's weapons. All right, so interesting in terms of damage. Shin Kicker down a weapon and Lobot down a wheel. Judges are deliberating. Winner of this fight will face Trash Panda or Tartarus. All right, the votes are in. Your winner by unanimous decision is Lobot. So Lobot will advance in the tournament. Shin Kicker's day is over. So Lobot is going to face the winner of this next fight, Trash Panda in the red square, Tartarus in the blue square. Making our way through the losers brackets in the Ants. These are all elimination fights right now. So the winner advances and the loser's done for the day. After this fight, we're going to have Harlequin versus Monster Zero. Harlequin in the red square. And then Liliputian third against Sushi with Liliputian in the red square. All right, winner of this fight is going to face Lobot. The bot we just saw win that judge's decision.
We're heading to the semifinals.
All right, doors are closed and locked. We can now drive the bots around.
Everything.
We can now do our
So there's
Twitch
two
tests as
front
needed.
fights, but
All right, Tartarus is in its corner. Okay, red square, are you ready?
no,
Blue square, are you ready? Ref Madeline is ready. Judges are ready. Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Tartarus advancing to the middle. Trash Panda playing it safe. Now pursuing Tartarus. Both bots' weapons going. There's a good hit from Tartarus. A good bite. I think that Trash Panda has wedged itself into the floor with its weapon. It's stuck. So pause. We're pausing. Okay, pause. Do not move your bots. We are opening the arena. And we're going to do an unstick here. Oh, that was stuck pretty good. All right.
trash
Doors are
pandas
closed.
have sharp teeth.
All right. Red square, are you ready? Ready? Blue square, are you ready? Let's get this fight resumed in 3, 2, 1, fight. Here we go. So Trash Panda is upside. Now they're right side up. And now they're upside down again. Tartarus with a couple of good hits. Trash Panda is going to try to figure out a way to self-right here. I think Trash Panda's... Oh, that's a big hit. Trash Panda's weapon still going. That's good news. Both bots are fully operational. Tartarus with some good hits. It's geometry. Tartarus's geometry is well suited, not like Trash Panda. Trash Panda has that sleek design and big spinner, but a high center of gravity. Still, it's got those front forks, so it should be able to get under a lot of its opponents. Tartarus now seems to be having a little bit of drive problems. Both bots dancing around. 70 seconds left in this fight. Swing and a miss from Trash Panda. Tartarus's left wheel is locked up. Trash Panda's fully mobile. Both bots have their weapon. Trash Panda's upside down. Tartarus trying to deliver a big hit, and that is a big hit. Trash Panda now up, right side up. There's a good hit. Good bite from Trash Panda. Now Tartarus is upside down. Let's see if Tartarus can self-right. Tartarus upside down. Trash Panda grinding away at that right plate of Tartarus. Tartarus still upside down. Trash Panda trying to line up a nice big hit. Tartarus's weapon still going. 20 seconds left in this fight. A lot of fights going to the judges today. That's good. It means both competitors tend to be strong and long-lasting. We want to see that durability. 10 seconds left in the fight. Trash Panda has unstuck Tartarus. Tartarus's left wheel still seems to be locked up. It looks like Trash Panda stuck under the corner, but that doesn't matter. The time is up. Time is up. We are done. This fight is going to the judges. So the judges are deliberating. They're going to ask for a functionality check from both bots. We see that Tartarus has no left drive, but its weapon is fine. So according to Trash Panda, Trash Panda's drive is working. They're just stuck under the corner, under the edge. Oh, don't drive! Don't drive. Door is open. Yeah, you don't want to drive with the door open. Yeah.
Our next fight is
So
Harlequin.
Trash Panda versus Tartarus. Judges are deliberating.
Our next fight is Harlequin in the red square and Monster Zero in the blue. On deck are Liliputian and Sushi. From here, we will be going to the Beatles, and we're going to start at the top of the winners' semifinals, which is Honeycomb and Mako.
Hear that? Winners semifinals. That's how deep we are in the brackets now. We're making some good progress. Hey, Harlequin is loading into the red square. Monster Zero loading into the blue square. Okay, your winner of that last fight by unanimous decision is Trash Panda. So Trash Panda advances to fight Lobot. And Tartarus is unfortunately eliminated. All right, the doors are closed. And both bots are set up. All right, red square, are you ready? Blue square, are you ready? Ref Madeline, how you doing? She's great. Judges, how you doing? Judges are good. Stream is good. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight. All right, so spinning around is Monster Zero. Harlequin trying to get underneath them. Harlequin not moving much. Monster Zero able to get to the back of Harlequin. Is Harlequin's drive okay? Are they stuck under the edge of the arena? Asking for motion. There we go. Now we got some motion. And more than that, we got a good pin from Harlequin. And so Harlequin Monster Zero trying to get out of the pin, and they do. Harlequin trying to get a couple of other pins. Some good sparks as Monster Zero working its way out away from those cam lifters. Monster Zero with big enough wheels that they could just drive over those big cam lifters of Harlequin. But Harlequin spending a lot of time in that pinning position. Both bots driving around now. Harlequin trying to take Monster Zero in the corner. Monster Zero trying to avoid those pins, getting dangerously close to Harlequin's left wheel. If Harlequin can get to that left, if Monster Zero can get to Harlequin's left wheel, that will change a lot. And we might have an entanglement here because it looks like one of Harlequin's cams lifter is stuck inside Monster Zero. Just over a minute remaining in this fight. And there's a release. Harlequin pulls away. Monster Zero's weapon working. Oh, that's something that I think just came off of Harlequin. And Harlequin is spinning its lifters, but not spinning its wheels. Can Harlequin move? Some more grinding away. You see that right wheel guard is chunked up. All right, pause. We are pausing. We are pausing. Harlequin is requested unstick. Look at that top on Harlequin. It is bowed. If Harlequin gets inverted, it might have some problems. Some real damage to Harlequin being done by Monster Zero. All right, red square, are you ready? Blue square, are you ready? Blue square, are you ready? Let's get this fight resumed in 3, 2, 1, fight! Just over 30 seconds remaining. Monster Zero is doing some damage, but Harlequin is getting some good control in. This is going to be a very interesting fight to judge, should it go that far. Some more good control from Harlequin, but lots and lots of sparks. Harlequin has to be careful because that blade is spinning hard. Just over 10 seconds left. Harlequin's going to hold this pin as long as they can. Nope, they pull away. Monster Zero wants a couple more big hits. 3 seconds left. One more pin for good measure, and that's the fight. The fight is over. So we're asking for a function check for Harlequin and a function check from Harlequin.
Who knew?
And it looks like both bots are fully operational.
Gil, who knew a 17th century clown could beat a monster from space?
Well, we don't know it yet. We're going to find out. That's all in the hands of the judges right now. You know, what is winning right now is a lot of water. That is a lot of water coming from the sky right now.
According to my weather app, it's going to be like this for the next 20 minutes or so.
Wow. Well, if anybody needs to take a shower, now's the time.
Our next fight is Liliputian versus Sushi. Liliputian in the red square.
All right, results from the judges are in. Your winner by unanimous decision is Harlequin. So Harlequin advances. They're going to face the winner of the next fight, Liliputian versus Sushi.
If Liliputian wins, it'll be 17th century versus 17th century.
Back to the past. I was going to say back to the future, but no, it's back to the past. We're going full retro. All right, the box is closed. Both bots are set up. Red corner, red square, are you ready? Blue square, are you ready? Ref Madeline, judges, stream, all ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! And a good box rush from Sushi, but that weapon on Liliputian is spun up. Liliputian is designed to beat a small bot just like Sushi, but it was also designed to beat a small bot like Bumblebee. Bumblebee was able to remove both of Liliputian's wheels. Alex from Sushi is going to try to do exactly the same thing here, or at least remove a googly eye. There is some good control from Sushi, pushing Liliputian into the corner. Liliputian with that fearsome weapon, trying to strike back. Big wheels from Liliputian. Small form factor from Sushi. Both these bots weigh exactly the same, 1 pound. Just some major design decisions. That's one thing that makes the sport so interesting, are the completely different design approaches. And that's a good pin from Sushi. So Sushi has 10 seconds to hold that pin. That's going to count as control in the eyes of the judges. Now, you see that weapon from Liliputian is making contact against Sushi, but only against Sushi's wedge, which is designed to take that abuse. So as long as Sushi keeps its front facing that weapon, Sushi's going to be okay. But Liliputian wants to be an agent of chaos and get to the sides or the back of Sushi, and that's going to change the fight if that happens, because Liliputian is capable of removing one of Liliputian's wheels. Sushi now pushing Liliputian again. See, Sushi is really winning the pushing battle here. Sushi is able to push Liliputian around. They've got really, really good grip on their wheels. And underneath Liliputian goes Sushi. And it looks like one of Liliputian's wheels is not happy. Its left wheel seems to be locked up somewhat. Just over 30 seconds to go in this fight. Little Bot versus Big Bot, though, like I said, both of them weigh exactly the same. See, the top plate of Sushi has taken a little bit of damage, but overall, Sushi holding up very well. 20 seconds left. Sushi taking Liliputian into the corner. That weapon of Liliputian contacting the front of Sushi, but Sushi's front is designed to take that abuse. Another good charge. See a little bit of Sushi's wedge get knocked away, and that's Liliputian inverted, and that's time. Time is up. That was a close fight. Very, very well fought. So this is in the hands of the judges.
From here, we're moving to the beetle bracket, but we're having a little flood evacuation in the back of the contestant area. So I'd like to start with Turbo Fiend. No, can't start with them. I got no fight.
Rain, rain, go away.
All the Beatles contestants are in the rain.
Well, maybe we can like have some sort of boat, like some sort of ark that they can board to take them from their little pavilion to us.
Okay, we're going to push back the Beatles and go for the plastics.
All right, while you're
Our next fight will be Eschatology versus Grover. If Eschatology and Grover could load right in, that would be a big help.
All right, we have results for Liliputian versus Sushi. Your winner by unanimous judges' decision is Sushi. So Sushi moves on. That is 3 consecutive wins for Sushi in the losers bracket after losing their first fight to Harlequin. And guess who Sushi's next fight is going to be against? It's a rematch against Harlequin. So Sushi's going to have some revenge on their minds.
I might steal my computer for 5 minutes. Since these are all matches that are called, I don't think we need the blue highlight. No. That's like highlighting every line of a book. I'm going to beat Tim now. Hi. Oh, that's not what I thought. Oh. Cool. So you're missing the makeup breakdown now?
Okay, so Eschatology and Grover are loading in. MC Hermy and Trampoline are on deck. The Captain and Crash Panda are third in line.
All right, the bots are loaded in. We're going to close them up. Then we're going to drive them around, do a little bit of a Twitch test. All right. Looks like the weapons are good. Looks like the drives are good. Red Square, are you ready? Red Square, are you ready? Red Square is ready. Blue Square, are you ready? Blue Square is ready. Ref Madeline, ready. Judges, are you ready? And stream is ready. Let's get 2.5 minutes on the clock. Your fight begins in 3, 2, 1, fight. Both weapons up to speed. What Grover's weapon has stopped. Grover not moving. I think Eschatology has just gotten stuck against the corner and an unstick. All right, so we got to stop for a moment. We're going to pause. Madeline will get out the broom of doom. Oh, don't move, please. Okay. All right, red square, are you ready? Blue square, are you ready? All right, this fight will resume in 3, 2, 1, fight. So Eschatology has used their one unstick. They have no more unsticks. Eschatology's weapon, though, seems to be moving okay. I don't see much movement from Grover's weapon unless Eschatology's weapon happens to move it along. You see the forks on Grover keeping Eschatology at bay for now. Eschatology making just the barest contact against Grover's weapon. Those forks on Grover, they're acting as defensively as possible. That's one of the ideas of those forks is to keep big hits like that from happening. Eschatology spinning back up, but able to get to the side of Grover. That's bad news for Grover. Eschatology could take out a wheel if Grover's not careful. Grover spinning around. Eschatology spinning around. There's a good flip. Grover's weapon is definitely down. So only Eschatology's weapon is happening right now. Both bots pushing against each other. And Eschatology up against the corner. Grover might need an unstick. Is that an unstick? All right, that's an unstick, so Eschatology has to stop. All right, so we've called for an unstick for Grover. There's Grover's unstick. We're going to close up the cage. All right, red square, are you ready? Blue square, are you ready? Let's get this fight resumed in 3, 2, 1, fight. So no more unsticks. Both competitors have received their one unstick. And once again, those forks on Grover doing exactly what they're designed to do, keep that nasty weapon from Eschatology at bay. A good hit from Eschatology. Grover stuck under the side, and they're out of unsticks, but they're able to get themselves free. Now Grover's upside down. Has Grover's weapon come back to life? It's very possible. I think Grover is spinning again. That's great news for Grover, but 35 seconds left. Is there enough time to make an impression? That is the question. In theory, there is. But in practice, what can Grover do, especially upside down? So, Grover pushing upside down against Eschatology. Big hit. Another big hit. Both of these weapons doing their thing. 15 seconds left. The forks on Grover doing a keep away. The weapon from Grover spinning down probably intentionally. 7 seconds left. There's that Grover weapon spinning up again against the wheel of Eschatology, but no damage, nothing removed, and that's the fight. Time is up. We are going to the judges. That was a very tight fight.
MC Hermy and Trampoline are our new fight. MC Hermy in the red square. The captain and Crash Panda will be on deck. Amalgam and Block of Cheese are third in line.
So the judges are deliberating right now. This is a winner's semifinal. So the loser is not eliminated. The loser will wind up going to the loser's bracket. You notice this was Grover's first fight of the day. Their first two opponents forfeited. Some days you get that path, you get lucky. Your first two opponents forfeit. But it's sort of a blessing and a curse because this is Grover's first chance at actually fighting. And had there been something wrong, wouldn't have known it until now. Those early fights can be really good at shaking things out. MC Hermy currently loading in the red side, the red square. Trampoline loading in the blue square. Still getting the judges' results from the last fight. Eschatology versus Grover. All right. Looks like the 3 votes are in. All right. Let's see what we got. Your winner by unanimous decision, Eschatology. Eschatology will face the winner of this next fight. Grover will face the winner of the captain versus Crash Panda. All right. Red square, are you ready? Blue square, are you ready? Ref Madeline is ready. Judges are ready. And the stream, how's the stream looking? Not ready. All right. Audience, how you doing? Great to hear. Thank you so much for joining us on this wet day. So we have MC Hermy in the red square. We have Trampoline in the blue square. MC Hermy got here with a judge's decision against Crash Panda. Trampoline got here with a knockout against the captain. Good to go? Excellent. All right. So let's do this one more time. Red square, are you ready? Blue square, are you ready? Judges and ref, ready, ready. All right, let's get this up and stream. Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight. Here comes Trampoline. Weapon to weapon exchange. Both of these bots, vertical spinners. Trampoline won that exchange. I'm seeing bits of MC Hermy flying around. Little bits of orange. Both bots dancing around. Good work by MC Hermy to get to the back of Trampoline. But Trampoline able to win another exchange. Flip MC Hermy upside down. MC Hermy now taking Trampoline into the corner. Trampoline. You hear that drum dragging against the floor, bouncing against the floor. Looks like Trampoline got inverted, and that's what's happening when it's inverted. It's now almost doing the thing. MC Hermy trying to get a good hit against the... Oh, there goes Trampoline's drum. MC Hermy, now the only one with a weapon. Trampoline is now a control bot. Also, Trampoline seems to be down one drive side. 90 seconds to go. Drive sides. Nope, still got one drive side. Ref Madeline asking for movement. And MC Hermy waiting as Trampoline able to drive in a circle, but not much more than that. Ref Madeline letting it go. Oh, on stick. Wait, we're doing it on stick. So timeout. All right. Trampoline is unstuck. Red square, are you ready? Blue square, are you ready? All right, let's get this fight resumed in 3, 2, 1, fight. Trampoline still having to crab walk because they only have one drive side going. MC Hermy taking them into the side. Trampoline now not moving. They do not have an unstick. That's a tap out. Your winner by tap out, MC Hermy.
Yeah, we're breaking for dinner.
Okay, we're going to have 2 more fights. Then we're going to have a quick dinner break.
I thought that might be a great idea for all of the beetles that got a little damp in the downpour.
Well, we keep talking about battle boats. All right, so now we've got the captain versus Crash Panda. This is an elimination fight. The winner will move on to fight Grover. The loser will be eliminated.
On deck are Amalgam and Block of Cheese. Then we will take a 30-minute break and return with the Beatles.
Now, the captain got here by beating Elmo in a judge's decision in the last fight. Crash Panda advanced via forfeit against Gato.
So the raccoon is fresher.
It would seem so.
I don't know. It's still a raccoon versus a superhero.
Well, I've met some nasty raccoons. That is true. There was a raccoon superhero, Matt points out. All right, so we're doing the Twitch tests now. All right. Red square, are you ready? Blue square, are you ready? Ref is ready. Judges are ready. Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Both bots meeting in the middle, now on the edge of the arena. Some good mobility from Crash Panda. The captain in hot pursuit flips Crash Panda over. Crash Panda self-rights. Both of these bots with powerful vertical weapons. Remember, these bots are made mostly out of plastic. Good hit from the captain, sending Crash Panda into the air. Another hit, and that removes the little forklet from the front of Crash Panda. Crash Panda is going to have a hard time getting under the captain. The captain should be winning most of these weapon-to-weapon exchanges from here on in. Crash Panda has to drive to get around to the side of the captain. They're not going to do well in those weapon-to-weapon exchanges. There's Crash Panda driving around, trying to deke the captain, get the captain into the wrong spot, but the captain able to take Crash Panda into the corner. Now spinning around. And that's another bit. That's a side rail. The wheel guard of Crash Panda from the left side has been removed. Another big hit. The captain really winning a lot of these exchanges here as Crash Panda's geometry gets less and less optimal for this fight. Crash Panda's weapon's still going, though. As long as your weapon's going, you got hope. Just over a minute remaining in this fight. Crash Panda inverted. Now they've self-righted. Here comes the captain. Pushes Crash Panda away, inverts Crash Panda, grinds away at Crash Panda's back plate, and now flips Crash Panda upside down again. And now another big hit against Crash Panda. Crash Panda, great durability, though. It is still going. Geometry may not be optimal, but all the basics are there, and that's a good hit from Crash Panda that inverts the captain. The captain able to self-right against the red wall. Less than 30 seconds remaining. Crash Panda is in this fight. If they get one big hit, that could turn everything around. And the captain upside down right now. You hear both weapons are at speed. The captain just driving on its ear, and it's lost an ear. The captain has lost one of its bunny ears. If it gets inverted, that might be trouble, but only 2 seconds remaining. That's the fight. Wow, that was a back and forth fight. Both bots showing off their functionality. Both bots incredibly durable, taking some punishing damage. Well built. Two well-built bots. Well driven, too. Just the kind of thing you want to see at something like this.
The next fight is Amalgam versus Block of Cheese. Then we'll take a 30-minute break and resume with the Beatles.
So the judges are deliberating. The winner will fight Grover. The loser will be eliminated. All right. Results are in. Your winner by unanimous decision, the captain. So the captain will advance to fight Grover. Unfortunately, Crash Panda is eliminated. All right, one more fight and then dinner. In the red square, we have Amalgam. In the blue square, we have Block O Cheese. This is an elimination fight. The winner faces Trampoline. The loser is eliminated. Block of Cheese having to go for some very quick repairs. Oh, yeah, apparently Block of Cheese forgot to put some screws in. So they're going to go fasten their bot, make sure it doesn't fall apart on the first hit.
I've never heard of anybody taking screws to a block of cheese.
Now this is some screwy fromage. All right, so now we have a suitably fastened piece of dairy. Both these bots are switched on. Weapon locks are out.
Robot du fromage.
Yeah. Doors are closed. All right. Red square, are you ready? Blue square, are you ready? Ref Madeline is ready. Judges are ready. Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Both weapons up to speed. Amalgam is the vertical spinner, multicolored, block like a block of cheese. Good hits, both sides. Both bots still fully functional after those first two exchanges. Amalgam with a good hit to the back of block of cheese. Another good weapon-to-weapon exchange. And another. These bots both going at it. We're horizontal versus vertical. Means a lot of chaos. Lots of violent hits. Some more big hits. Remember, these bots are made almost entirely out of plastic. 3D printed plastic. But they still hit very, very hard. Just over a minute remaining. Both these bots driving around. Sorry, 100 seconds remaining. I beg your pardon. So well more than a minute. Now the captain, I'm sorry, block of cheese, I wonder if its weapon is still going. Its weapon does not seem to be spinning very well. Amalgam's weapon is still going well, but going well enough that it's having to deal with gyro forces. So driving around. Looks like the block of cheese's weapon is definitely down. Amalgam's weapon is still up. They've slowed down the weapon to make driving a little bit easier. It's a good call when your opponent's weapon is disabled. Now there's a minute left. Both bots driving around looking for that big hit. Block of cheese is effectively a control bot now. It's going to try to stick itself inside that weapon of Amalgam as much as it can, try to disable that weapon. But that means taking a lot of abuse just like that. Still driving. There's a good pin. Block of cheese pinning Amalgam, but Amalgam able to get out of the pin. That's what block of cheese needs to do to try to turn this match around. Get some control points from the judges. 20 seconds left in this fight. Amalgam back to the back of block of cheese, grinding away. Now both bots spinning around, meeting in the middle. 10 seconds left. Some more big hits from Amalgam. 5 seconds left. And the judges are going to have their hands full with this one. That's time. Very tense fight between Amalgam and block of cheese. To
All
send
right.
us into dinner.
Gil, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to take a 30-minute break. My weather app tells me we have 15 to 20 minutes of light drizzle before another shocking downpour.
Judges, do we need to see anything? Functionality tests? Yes, it looks like we need functionality tests. Judges, can we open the doors? Okay, I don't know if your test is done yet. Okay, stop your bots and open the doors. Judges entering their scores. Remember, they score fights on with 6 points of control, 6 points of damage, 5 points for aggression. Each judge picks a winner based on that. Whoever gets the most votes from judges wins the fight. So you're either going to win a unanimous decision, 3-0, or you're going to win a split decision, 2-1. All right, the votes have been cast. The votes are in. Your winner by unanimous judges' decision, Amalgam. Amalgam will advance to face Trampoline. All right, time for dinner. See you after the break.
It beat up the random testing. It bang. Big bang.
But he's working on it. He's now looking for a job. So she needs somebody to
That's your life, man.
leaving or if that was them like going to eat food. Yeah. There's only like one person over there because they're tight, but everyone else is sitting there. I don't know what order they were hitting table-wise, but I know I saw them, but I saw them in plastic nachos, and I thought that was kind of so it was during count, so I don't know why they would have walked back. Oh, that's
We're starting off with Beatles. Yep. Okay. We could not do Quinn. And then what? And then what? And then what? And then what's after that? Oh, Ant. Let's go. Are we doing losers? Are we doing losers? Beatles and Beatles? Yeah. So we're doing both Beatles. And what about Ant? Same. Did he give you Is that better? Is that more extra? Yeah.
Makes perfect sense. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your 5-minute wake-up call. We'll be resuming with the Beatles in 5 minutes. Honeycomb and Mako are first. The Fool and Prince are on deck. Turbo Fiend and Monkfish are third in line.
There's your 5-minute timer.
All right, folks, we're going to be starting in a few minutes. If we can get one more